Hi. Yeah. Canister my bore. I sent you Facebook friend request yesterday. I don't really use Facebook, so I will probably never accept it. I only go to Facebook to see the page of the store I'm going to, or when Misha posts about paprikash, because that's the only source. When he posts about that. So I'm sorry to tell you that you're going to be ghosted forever. I'm your greatest fan, has experienced a huge tragedy yesterday. No co się stało, byku? Jaki problem wystąpił? How could you lose to Green Throne? I bet all my points. Yeah, I don't know, bro. The Tron guy, he had it all. I don't know what happened. So I have to delete Amulet the optimal list because it is no longer the optimal list. This is the optimal. Kurwa, no popsułem sobie, ja ustawiałem przecież te lądy. Jak... Ech. Alright, I'll set them up again. I like how the fancy semi-growth chamber is the third one in a row. What did we change? Since when is, I guess, a good question. But there is Hydroid Krasis in my deck. Times 4. That's a pretty big change. And a World Breaker in the sideboard, which is also the optimal card to play. But what changed is the fact that against blue-red, now there is a sensible plan to follow. That feels okay. To gdzie mam demo napisać w sprawie deczka na Kopenhagę? No dobra, no to zaakceptujecie i napiszesz. Okay, I tweeted that I'm leaving. Also advertise my deck. And we are in the prelim, which starts in 25 minutes, so I can play Modern League match. Cat did this IRL, he did, yeah. Deck name is different in the prelim because I changed the deck name. That's the same deck. It is not, I want the main deck. The colorless land, Crumbling Vestige. Do we have the Crumbling Vestige now? We do, yes. How you doing, mates? Oh, we're doing pretty well. 61 banger, yeah. 61-14. I played 60 with Radiant Fountain in the sideboard, but may you ask why Crumbling Vestige is a good land in this deck? You might, yeah.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Hello Mr. Streamer, I love your streams, always funny and with much to learn. Highly recommended to all my friends.
Okay, now we have a common explaining the 61 card deck. So probably gonna be helpful when somebody asks the next time. Okay, so I'm waiting for Joss T42 to actually ask the question. Because so far I only asked about the permission to ask the question, but you can also skip that pleasantries and I will just tell you. Crumbling Vestige makes 2 mana of Amulet, so it works like half a bounce land, kinda. While also being an untapped land and 1 green source. And also it comes up when you don't have Amulet and you want your Titan to search a 2 mana's worth of mana. Or sometimes you want to be able to have a greater amount of lands in play. So you tutor Crumbling Vestige with Amulet out and another land, like let's say Valakut, and that matters for Dryad sometimes. Why not 62 and have Endurance too? Because the land has a low opportunity cost and I don't want to... Endurance has a higher opportunity cost because it's actually gonna be a terrible card in many draws and the land is going to add mana. Dziękuję za suba, Olsen. Jakoś, nie wiem, była notyfikacja? Gdzieś uciekło. I don't know why they just conceded. TTS nawet, jakoś nie usłyszałem tego. Dziękuję. How will we side down to 60 now though? Yeah, that's true. I don't know how. Could be good. They mulligan to like super low? No. They mulligan to 6 and they just scooped. This is a DRC deck. Why would you scoop game 1? I meant to play the Grazer, but actually Amulet might be even better. So it's fine. RG scam prowess from Spike, seems like. So why they scoop game 1? I don't understand. What, kept with no creatures or what? Gaia knows what you need, do you? Well, I need land or a non-land, I guess. It's easy to know. They chose land, so they don't have the Blood Moon in hand. Okay, that's good for me. This searches for Boseju though, so it's okay. Blood Moon every round? Yeah, there is a large amount of Blood Moon. That is kinda not nice. How will you cast Thrasa if you Blood Moon yourself though? My question. Yeah, they have Monomorphos, that is true. Upkeep, Ancient Grudge, the Amulet. Sure. Like if I put boards Ancient Grudges, like I really want to board out Amulet, but against Prowess a bit tough because you might need speed. This can be killed and they deal more damage, not sure. Is there light up in the deck? Okay, I'd save myself from Moon by getting Bojuka Pog. Excuse me, Boseju who endures here. And next turn we get Titan, I don't know, Radiant Fountain Bojuka Pog. That's just not even a good answer to Amulet. 2 mana. It's pretty poor. 2 Soul Scarinos, okay. Wasn't Bojuka better here? As I said, I won't reveal the Blood Moon. I wanted to have the Boseju so that if they Blood Moon me, I don't, you know, spend a turn not Titaning. I'll get Bojuka now. I think Bojuka Fountain seems good. I have the other pact. I have 2 green, so if they moon me, it's like whatever. Free 1-drops, but Lava Dart goes to waste. Yeah. See, both Bog and Radiant Fountain before I sideboard that. Literally the epitome of benefiting from that. I mean, you can say I benefit from the Radiant Fountain, I guess, until it made the difference between living and dying, because it might as well not have not mattered, but it's good that it was here. Okay, so Mutagenic Growth. It's an upkeep, okay. Gradrin Prowess. Yeah. This is indeed what my opponent is playing. Why is broken Amulet? Because Hydroid Krasis is pretty great in the deck. Or I rather, what is great is the ability to board down on Summoner's Pact against counterspell decks. It gives you much better game than previously. Took me ages to realize that, but Summoner's Pact is just a card that loses you games constantly. It's not really broken, but it's solid. I need to Chamlog with my Titan though. It's kinda powerful. I have a Bolt and a Baron Harvest. You can Dryad and kill 2 Prowess Mans. Krasis is 6/6, gain 3, go to 9, go to back to 6, die on board. So Krasis is dead on board.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Colossus does not do much that is super great. With no Amulet. Thank you, Vitor Bessa 11, for your subscription. Any outs? Well, I definitely have outs. Like, I have the out of going Dryad Valakut, and that makes me survive, but just thinking if there is better lines.
Control player.
Vepin, you too. Awesome for... Thanks for subscribing. So yeah, there's 2 spells at least coming, so those are 3 frees at least. Dryad with the Bounce Land, Bounce Fountain for 2 extra life seems okay. No, that seems terrible. Dryad would be... Fetch Dryad, play Dryad, transmute this, get Valakut, play Valakut. Play the other land, kill. Have the 2/4 blocker versus a 3 power creature, but if they draw another spell, which I guess they will, the Harvest. Well, they might draw a creature. Transmute for another Pact and Dryad plus Titan. How much mana do you think I have?
Control player.
Because clearly you think I have more than I do. Can also Pact for Titan. Get Bounce Land, Vesuva. Copy fountain, pick up bog. Probably copy fountain, pick up fountain. Accept taking free from this and like won't be more. If you play land, isn't that 9? Okay, so how much does transmute, Dryad and Titan cost together? But it might be that Colossus is just better than Titan because it gets me to 8 life, blocks a big guy, and it's bigger. And I draw 4 lands and I can also draw Amulet out of that. You're still dead at 10 life, right? How am I dead at 10 life? I block a creature, I take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? Raz, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9. And like that relies on them not drawing a spell from this. Because Harvest doesn't always get a spell, can get a creature. Colossus, draw 4 cards. That could
He's a
include
phenomenal
Grazer, which I will
control
not be able to
player.
cast. Pick me up the Radiant Fountain. I could find a bounce. I think Colossus seems the best. Because it has highest upside. Another bounce land? Okay, that should work. Two Grazers even. But I can't cast a second Grazer. But now we shall pick up Fountain, Forest, Bounce Land. I think. And we go Forest, Grazer, Fountain. They bolt. Yeah, so like they have to draw something too. Which they can because they have this Krasis and like this action. If you leave up red, you could have out for Garrison. That's true, I should have left up red. You just play the Garrison and haste the creature. For 15, which they were untapped, but that's 14, yeah, they would have died. So you're right, I should have kept the red from Turf. Moves. It's still, this is learning stream, not winning stream. Well, depends. Still can die. They don't die to 7 damage, so just like any spell. But they put a card on top, so probably dead. Yeah, Mutagen kills me. So those lava darts. Okay, so if I left red, I could have just won. That was a good point. Your eyebrows are cool. They make you look devious all the time. Thanks. I think this is a matchup where Hydroid Krasis does not shine. So I can cut the Island. devious eyebrows. I think this member is losing life, so this on the play doesn't seem to be necessary. Mood. Trying to make moves. Bitch, I'm a cow. Bitch, I'm a cow. I'm not a cow. I am a cow. Why is Amulet broken now? Was there a PR announcement I missed? No, but there was new technology discovered. Bitch, I'm a cow. Bitch, I'm a cow. Can't I understand? Would be two packed, so not really. Land. Okay, yeah, it doesn't even work. Get out the way. Get out my hay. Get out my hay. Get out my hay. Get out my hay. Damn right. It's better than yours. Keeping the bounce on hand for so-called movements on the next turn. Bitch, I'm a cow. Bitch, I'm a cow. I don't say meow. I do say meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Bounce land, and then we need one extra mana. So we need to pact for another Grazer. Or an Azusa. And then I have to pact a second time for the Summoner's Pact, which is tough if they have Blood Moon. And it's also tough because I will end with 4 mana and then 8 mana total. So I can pay. It's just that I will die to Blood Moon. Liking Tribelder? I do like Tribelder, yes. Scud is a new technology? It is, yeah. It was in the decklist in the showcase challenge in the 3rd place last weekend. Or just suck Amulet and kill all 1-drops. I could do that too. Thinking about that. I mean, I can both kill 1-drops and have a Titan and have 8 mana. So I can go Grazer, Azusa, make 6 mana, Pact for Titan, Haste Titan, attack, grab Bounce Land, T-West. Then finish with Bounce Land, Bounce Land. Or we can keep both Seju up, which is probably even better. Don't die to Thrasta. Lose to Magus. Yes, but they have Moon, not Magus. Bounce Boseju and upkeep kill a Moon to help pay for pacts. I will not have 10 mana. Oh shit, now we double queuing. It's a Yorion deck nonetheless. Alright, let's go to work and let's summon the Titan. You end with 7 mana, not 8, right? You can put the basic back into play after war. You need to play bounce land each time. What? 4 mana? Well, I end up with 4 mana in play, then I go Titan, go +4. I'll have 2 bounce lands in play. Cool deck is a new brew, yeah. Yeah, the second bounce land makes a difference here. Without the second bounce land, I wouldn't be able to. So I need more green, so we need to go Hanwer. Turf. We also appreciate the other green here, which I spent on explosives on 1 just in case. And I attack and go Growth Chamber, Fountain. No, Growth Chamber TOS. Let's go. There's no need for the Fountain. Like my Titan dies 2 bolts. This way I can't really die to attacking. I'm likely to untap with a Titan. I'm able to pay for the packs through Moon. So seems like I've got all the situations covered. And now in the prelim, this seems like a keepable hand. Not the greatest ever, but not worse. The worst either. What about Fulminator Mage? Okay, I don't have everything covered, but I have all reasonable angles covered. Wow. 10-1 Ragavan, 80 cards. Seems pretty bad hands, thanks. I don't think the set is bad. Oh no, I exile my promo turf. Okay, now it's bad. Why is exiling my lands, bros? I'm casting a turn 3 Omnath with a fetch land, which... Alright, they're gonna win this one. So I might as well kill the 1-drops here to prevent the extra surveils. I don't know, well, it's fine. I ordered some food and I realized the restaurant is right across the street, okay. And so what? Alright, bro, you won. That was kinda brutal. Don't really want to board out Grazer that much. Sport down on Sagas a bit. Let's do this. Oh, Ragavani.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Open kill
Can you
Azusa,
slide?
which is acceptable, even if sad. Bangamanda Banga, thank you for the sub. And in the prelim, my hand is fairly weak. So especially weak versus turn 1 Ragavan, so it's Mulligan maybe. Into something that looks a bit better. I wish Modern could just become an extended alchemy. Okay. How good is Wallbreaker compared to Third Bossejo? Well, this is kinda apples and oranges. So like Bossejo is generally a get better card, you could say that, yeah, but also Wallbreaker is not really like it is a threat card, it's not like a tutorable answer card. So just viewing it wrong. And it's not a green card, but I also bought it in when I lower the focus on my pact, so it is absolutely fine. Definitely would want some bounce lands. Any plans for the weekend? You're going to be playing challenges. There's I on deck yet. I'll skip the popper something, but I play Amulet in the modern challenge. Is Red Black Baron actually the best popper deck? Seems like we're getting Eladramid into call. But fetching a Sacred Thunder is kind of weird if you want to get the Magus, so it's probably something different. Alright, I have a free Titan play. Yeah, I forgot to blow them up. Shit. I'll do it now, whatever. Reveals Night of Autumn. Interesting, that's the best they could have gotten. It's red green Thrust of Prowess. Red Green Trasta Prowess is not the best Swiss Spear deck. Yes, I am playing 2 Amulet matches at the same time, which might be confusing. This is interesting. Let's play the Bounce on Sill and pick up the Vestige. Turbo Forge. More like Turbo Cringe. The enough in play will undo the Krasis pressure for a moment, but... no fetch land. Awesome. Weird to lead on that. Maybe Magus though. No, it doesn't. Well, does make sense. If you have Magus. This is weird though. Just to get the attack. Interesting. Sure. Two loot lake. What's Pomodoro is picking? Tomato Town, no, not Pomodoro Town. A bit rough. We can haste Titan attack, Bren. Perform a white card check, as they say. Might play a bit again around Magus. I'm getting 2 forests here. Doesn't seem like I need something else super much. Well, getting a Valakut would be a bit of an upside, but that's... I think I can play, like, carefully. I mean, what is my point gonna do? They have a Biorion. Not clear if they will have a fetch even to have the mana. I think the Krasis is gonna win easily if they don't have Zeus. What's Zeus? Amogus. Oh, Amogus of the Moon. Okay, yeah. Yeah. No counter spell, so... They board out the fountain. It did, so I will not attack with the Krasis. Let's go maybe like Valakut Hall. It's my favorite card from Odyssey. I don't know. Maybe a Cavern, but like they don't have a counter spell, so I don't know on what. Thinking Hydroid Krasis is stock now. I don't know about stock, but it's strong. For sure. Why the lack of fountain made you not attack? No, well, the Ragavan was what made me not attack, but I was just making sure if I have the fountain because my opponent keeps attacking me, so I wanted to check if like that avenue is available. But Krasis will restock pretty heavily. Raz, dwa, trzy, cztery, pięć, sześć, siedem, osiem, dziewięć, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So it's draw 6. Because I had a short thought of going to trying to hit Teferi with Krasis and face with Titan, but then I was like, no, I'm not worth. Let's block the Ragavan instead. Stream Decker dead. I mean, as it is usual. I'll upload my list to Goldfish. It seems like my opponent doesn't have Magus because I didn't tutor Magus. Play 4 Krasis now, right? Yes. How can this deck beat Song of Creation with Boseiju? But it's probably not a great matchup. Just got rid of the 4th, well. Too bad. Sakura Tribe. Elder is castable through Cavern. Blocks Ragavan. Helps versus Moon. and lets you splash blue for Hydroid Krasis. So you have an appropriate amount of sources. Those are the advantages of Overexplore. Explore has many advantages too, but Sakura honestly impressed me so far. Siedem, 10, 14. 6 scars should be enough. I can haste it. Drew Emrakul, awesome. I am completely out of control. Sure. How's Krasis? Oh, they have 3 legendary creatures, that's funny. Let's go Boseju. Grazer. Put Vestige. Make mana. And kill Yorion. To avoid a fairy Yorion bouncage. Next turn you can cast Emrakul and do stuff. But yeah, bouncing Krasis. We'll see how well that works for my opponent. Sure, Mounder Krasis bounced. Dominator is a pleasure to watch. It is a pleasure to play with too. Oh shit, I apologize. Apologize for what? Witness. Witness grab what? Call for Amogus? But they didn't have Amogus, so it's call for so it's Yorion. If I wants to mill with Krasis, sure. Oh, this is a strong line here. Yeah, Miracle is probably gonna get countered. I still don't have a cover in play, which is a bit on the weird jumper. Raz, dwa, trzy, cztery, pięć, sześć, siedem, osiem, dziewięć, 10, 1, 2, 13. I have 18 mana. Can transmute for the cavern. Yeah, but I could, but it's fine, but they got back counter. Yes. Need to interact or they'll die. What changed? The technology of Hydroid Krasis has changed. Vigor. Right. So they had Vigor, they pitched what? Omnath. So now we probably play Emrakul. Let's see if they have another counter spell, because if they do, then it might be tough. A bit. Bolt the Grazer. Okay, I think we can do something funny. Aldrami Skull. Call for Fury, clear board. Well, not clear, they have Fury. But let's take a look. Kotek. Magus is in the deck. They never got the Magus? Interesting.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Just no knows.
Pretty good Emrakul. Why can I tap my opponent's lands? Because I control the return of Emrakul, which is currently on board. But I only have 8 minutes 40 seconds, so I probably need to maybe rush through the next game. Why find the land there to make them take 2 damages? Doesn't really matter. Kinda want 4 Grazers on the draw because they... Let's have Vigor and Magus. Clickbaiting does. Well, clickbaiting does not make it broken, but I clickbait you so that it is 28 lands. Probably would like an extra land. I should have 3 Grisers. Just change to the Boros version now. Boros version. Kurwa koty, jak się tak wywracasz cały czas, tylko jakieś odpierdalasz głupoty. But why Wallbreaker over second Colossus? Colossus is pretty weak against Dress Down. So you actually need to bot it out against the Dress Down matchups. And Wallbreaker, while weaker overall, is actually strong against Dress Down. Yeah, we have the Planeswalker opening, which is a bit tough. I was thinking if maybe I should bring Titan of Rex versus Living End, but it's probably not good. But like I think against Living End, having 4 Titan of Rex in a deck would be pretty good. Is Hivemine unplayable in the current meta? It's pretty bad. I tried it a few times, it is pretty not so good. Better than 4 Endurance? Yeah, because Endurance doesn't actually do that much. Not this one. Endurance is not that good actually. Because they plan for you. They plan for subtlety. They plan for endurance by having the subtleties, and it's kind of you're at the mercy of Living End's hand. Haven't figured out a good way to approach that.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Uri. Raf. Ephemerate. Sure. Okay, well if they have anything here I will be kind of dead to that, but fortunately turn to Ren hand. For Cavern deck by the way. Yeah. It doesn't even have second green right now, so the Crumbling Vestige is not shining. We do have 2 green now. They represent subtlety. I don't know if they represent subtlety. They have mana that could pay for subtlety, but it was importantly not in their deck, so I wouldn't say they represent it. Well, there's no instant and sorcery, so I actually don't need to haste. They represent cryptic command, yeah. Counterspell buyback seems OP. Sure, but I don't have counterspell. Seems like. Let's play towards Colossus next turn. Just because a card is not in their deck doesn't mean we shouldn't play around it. I do think it does. Would Summer Bloom be a safe unban? Yes. Call. Are we dead to Eladrami? Pretty dead, yeah, I guess. Weakness for Magus is kinda dead. Damn, so 4 color really is the best deck. Seems like. When they get a turn to run on the play. I guess. Maybe you should have just not killed the Fury. Well, maybe. I mean, I would lose still, probably. So I wouldn't say that. I don't know what, like, you think it changes, but it does not flip the game to my favor. Fairy prevents keeping Dismember. Well, not really. I could just not cast it, right? And that way I keep it. It's like Elemental sort of weird cards. Well, it's literally Yorion. And they just have Yorion cards in their deck. They don't have Magus, can we win? Well, I didn't know my opponent's gonna have Eladrami Skull. Knowing that they have the Magus, I guess I would be more sympathetic towards keeping the Dismember to kill it, but I would be very unlikely to win from that spot. Although I could Colossus and maybe get somewhere, I guess, with Colossus. They represented it though. I mean, well, they had mana up, like they could have mana up for Solitude, they could have mana up for Counterspell. So, like, to guess that they have Eladrami's Call, it's a little bit tough because it also, could have been cast. Earlier, which it wasn't. If I kept Dismember and played Colossus here, resolved yeah, well, after Titan resolved, I guess it was on Counterspell. Maybe I should have attacked with Titan. That's just not gonna work most of the time, and I don't think it's good, because preparing for the Colossus on next turn seemed better. So maybe I guess keep Dismember to answer an extra Magus. That's kind of seems stinky too. How do you import on MTG Goldfish from a deck file? If you had a Tolera was in place, you could have attacked and get 2 jump. Well, the problem of attacking is that you don't know if you will get to attack. Not the fact they had a TOS in play. But yeah, I guess keeping this member was probably a fine line. Any tips for the living end matchup for Titan? I don't really have any. I discard the Titan, the cleanup, I guess, often if I can. There's no import option. Wow, that sucks. So I guess we're gonna do export, not CSV, text format. Kominy, kurwa, gdzie są kominy? No jakbym mógł rozpoznać, to... Synthesizer. Oh. Sun Pop, last seen deck 5 days ago. Folklore Living End. Hand. 3 creatures, Pojuka Bog. You know, I'll keep. I have to confess, when I first saw you on camera back in the day with the yellow sweatshirt that you always wore, I thought you were chatting because you destroyed everyone you had turned to Titan so often. Now, many years, it just turned out that you are probably the best modern player in the world, so I want to apologize. Thanks. I don't know if I'm the best player in the world, but I'm probably decent in the like high percentile, said the word. And it was just Summer Bloom. It was not cheating. Summer Bloom did them. Although there was the guy who was cheating and palming hands and played Syrian Spirit Guy to do that turn 1, so that was also a bit confusing. And it was funny because it actually made Justin Cohen put, I think, one Syrian Spirit Guide into his deck and just play it in a Pro Tour because like there was a guy who was cheating with them, and then like some people picked up the technology, which is, I think, funny. Yeah, one Syrian Spirit Guide, Justin Cohen, Amulet Bloom, February 24, 2015. How was the deck? 27 lands, that was so many back then. Zero visions. Yeah. One Wormcoil Engine, one Hornet Queen, two Thractus, one Zygarde. Zygarde was good against Living End. They couldn't make you sacrifice. Some black play the same list, very possible. I mean, it says that he was playing Living End the last time, so if he played Polter Delta Pass, yeah. I wish Primal Titan had cycling. Is Justin Cohen the father of Amulet? I wouldn't say so. Like the fathers of Amulet were Canister, Lord Commander Snow and Magic Online, and somebody with like a name starting with a C. I don't remember exactly the name. I wish Primal Titan had Escape. Yeah, Titan of Escape sounds pretty good. CL Jack 92, yeah. And there were maybe some extra people, but those were like the three main like Amulet gamers in the past. What year was this? 2012 was when I started playing and I played Amulet. Can force the Living End next turn. Still pretty big, 2 Wakers. Banned in the beginning of 2016, yeah. Now we are farther away from the point where I started playing. No, I'm farther away from when I started playing till the banning of Amulets. Wait. How to say that? From the banning of Amulet till today is longer than from when I started playing till the banning of Amulet. We understood, yeah, I struggled to say that, but yeah, so somebody asked for a tip for the title for the matchup. It's kind of tricky because if they have literally everything ever, then you can't do much. But if their draw lacks something, then you can go like, draw the Nutty Bog and force the action, and then discard Titan or Colossus if you can. It's gonna help. Krasis is not good here. Also, kind of hate Saga here because it's so vulnerable to the Enchantment Destroyer. Alright, I guess put Titan in the graveyard, turn 1 again. Most likely. So yeah, I guess living in, honestly, I don't know, like Unmarked Grave maybe would be a good card. Although it's not partly castable. Is there a way to entomb creatures in green? Green also does that kinda. Tribe Elder is nice versus living in for sure. Because they prepare, like having more endurance, having a 4th endurance doesn't even seem that helpful because drawing multiples, you won't be able to pitch 2 anyways. So it seems like a waste. So what would be strong against living in is having instants or sorceries. Because they don't plan for that. Typically they board out negation because it's pretty poor. Artifacts are of little help because of the foundation breaker. They just have time to like shuffle the cards around. Been liking the vehicle card versus living end. Like it's nice in theory and assuredly helps, but it doesn't help to an extent where I would be happy to play the vehicle if it's just for that. Flaster summon Amulet. Kinda, but I don't think Flaster is good when the game goes long and you like need to counter every single living end and you only have the Flasters. Yeah, the vehicle needs to be on turn 2. You don't need to clear the entire graveyard. If you just make it weaker, it's also okay. Like you can beat like 3 big creatures living in, right? It's not like blue-red where you literally just die because they stripped Riverwinder ×1 enters the battlefield. Just more endurance, I guess. As I said, endurance is diminishing returns. Because if I have multiples, I won't be able to evoke multiples, and like it still runs in the same problem subtlety. Although probably realistically, for endurance is the best plan you could have. Bro, stop. Nyx. Well, Nyx is a Flaster Stone, it's the same thing, but weaker. How much power? Block the 5-5, raz, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10 in the air. 15 total. Could play Gairish to discard Titan. It's interesting. GG. Well, which direction? Can go T-West, Grove Chamber, 3 lands, next turn, Transmute, Pact, Land, Dryad, Valakut. 1, 2, 3, 4. You have 3 lands, play the 4th. Valakut, attack, 12 triggers. Full Valakut with Vesuva. Well, I have Vesuva in hand. I don't know what do you mean full Valakut with Vesuva. Because I can't play both Vesuva and Valakut with the Dryad next turn. You don't have to win next turn, it's okay. Well, I kinda need to. I could also gain Radiant Fountain. I guess I could kill the creatures. Don't need to kill them, I can kill the creatures. I take 15. Then if I kill the flyers, I survive. So yeah, it seems like I go to US Fountain, Chamber, excuse me. Block the Riverwinder. Maybe I can block the Architects, not the Riverwinder. 5. No, I'll die to Outburst anyways, right? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8... 15 plus 5, yeah, I die to Outburst anyways. So we block the Riverwinder. Very cool avatar on International Tiger Die streamer. Thanks. Subtlety or Sakura is though bad. It was kinda sketchy. Oh shucks. That is so bad for me. Kurwa no. So not only opponent kept pawn, they also just ripped it. Block this, take 10, 12. Architects. Well, so what, they top decked in one of the top 3 cards. I mean, Fawn it's Amulet, I guess. Fawn's pretty bad, I think I bought it out, but again, like, Fating the Pact is more important sometimes. Would you type Kulorot in chat, please? No, because I don't know what it means. Attack, Fountain, Bounce Land, Fountain, Fountain. Go to 11. Block this, take more. Because I need to waste a land now on like on Fountain. That's so bad for me. So I tap this Grove Chamber. Nice force of negotiation, bro. Just rise up to 2, it means the same. Okay. This is not really a hand that does anything, except that it makes land drops gain some life. Saying 26 is not nothing, but how does that match up against subtleties, right? It just doesn't. This looks better. Needs a second normal land in case my saga gets killed, if you like. Going to go on Scryfall journey and searching for anti-living and technology for Amulet. I'll go with turn 1 saga, obviously. The only thing to fear is vigor, but they don't have vigor. They won't have vigor. See, no vigor. Right, no reason to turn 1 vigor anyways. It would upkeep anyways, so they might still have vigor. Card Leyline the Void. Nah, that's not that good. You shouldn't run the hem like that, I think. What? Let's go blank modern playable. No. Tidal subtlety, I do go for Tidal next turn. Now go blank is not more playable. I don't think it is. Go blank. Pact of Negation. So bad of Pact here. Wystarczy 8, 9, 10. Lost to subtlety. Yes, I will lose subtlety. This is a no Slayer Stronghold moment. And also I drew Henry Battlements moment. And also Bojuka Bogdan moment. It's tricky because I really want like T-West. I think I should get T-West. TBH. And then Bojuka Bog. Like I couldn't have returned this to my hand, which was a big problem here. Throwing this in this scenario. Maybe it would be better to put it back. If I go Tolaria and Bojuka, then I'm in a good position until my next upkeep, where I have to pay 2 GG and I die. So I would rather avoid that. Gets Bojuka. Because if they need to live again, then at least there's a Titan in my graveyard, so it's my next living end is gonna be weak, and I still have the Bojuka in hand. Can I deal with Titan with Bojuka? Well, they can cascade, but then they don't have any creatures, and I have this in my graveyard, so it's fine, right? It's unfortunate there is no Chalice of the Void land. Maybe there is. Could play the Colossus Sky Turtle against Living End, kinda. Hello Cancer, how are you? Why people 4-color Elemental instead of 4-color Agavant? Which is better? The Elemental Sag is not good. It's not a good deck, and Risen Reef, as cool as it is, it's not a strong Magic the Gathering card. Pussycat, Pussycat. It's Vigor. You're being ridiculous, Cancer. You know what? Simply ridiculous. I don't know if that's a reference to something or... What the heck are you talking about? Who said the Rhino staff? Arceus Dota, who's a model player and a Twitter shit poster. Pussycat, Pussycat, you're a dryad of the Elysian Grove. Was it burned on round 1? No, it was 4-color. Quite the opposite. Oh, I've been saying 4-color is not the best thing in the format, yeah. Reaction to playing. Pussycat, Pussycat, you're a pussycat, you're a pussycat. Strong move. His name, I don't know, Beast. Like Mr. Beast, the famous content creator. For one, most of the leagues decks broke. I mean, I don't know if I for one bet most of my leagues, frankly. Truth to be told, probably not. It's ridiculous to say that it is not the best deck in the format. Rhinos, you're powerful and powerful as hell. PFW no Valakut. Could play an instrument, what would it be? Probably just guitar. I think it's fun. And I also have one and like I can't really play. And I think it would be cool to do. I don't understand Tribuilders over Explorer. Can you explain, please? Could you haste Azusa as well? I could have, I guess, but yeah, that's probably would be a bit better. Tribuilder. Let's make a command. Just list the upsides because it's like 17th time, I guess. Are you making an Amulet sequel playing cards like Sakura, Tribuilder, and Krasis? If I win the challenge, I will. Okay, at least we get to Bojuka Bog this, attack for 6. For free, put this on top. Exiled Colossus Sky Turtle, so must not have many more blue cards. Stream Decker says you're running Handler Lancer Pog. Yeah, I do. It's like nice if I want to give first strike to some of my creatures. So you have Titan in Graveyard, Mr. Beast. On top. Should be winnable. Pussy. They couldn't have cycled if I attacked with that Azusa that one turn I didn't attack, so good point. But I also didn't want to spend my lands on doing so I guess actually I'm fine with them cycling. GG. Nice force, bro. Alright, let's go. Discard green. I'm not sure how to search for put into your graveyard effects. I guess it's gonna be kinda tough. Noose Constrictor. Like a sacrifice outlet honestly wouldn't be too bad against them. It feels like sometimes you well, but it's not often that you can play your board. So I don't think it would be optimal. Probably in the end there's just not better cards that endurance. What the hell? Have you ever seen Anna Battle Mage? Human Wizard. What is this armor? This guy looks like a tree. When Anna Battle Mage comes into play, if the 2 blue kicker cost was paid, target player discards 3 cards. What the hell? The traditional blue effect of discard 3 cards. What the hell, bros? When it comes into play, and it also has a black ability to like make even more sense. When it comes into play, if the 1 black kicker cost was paid, tap target untapped creature, and that creature deals damage equal to its power to its controller. Wow. I think I've seen that card before in an Amulet sideboard TBH. Discard 3 cards. Pretty sick. Nice top deck. Which one? The Force of Negation was pretty nice, yeah. Ooh, Greater Good. I mean, that's not good, but it kinda does the things you want. Like, they can't really... I mean, you need to be a Titan to play anyways, and then they can't really live against, but... You know. I did Scry for fun. I was talking about the Tolarian. Well, sure. Did Scry, but... It was a nice fun nonetheless. Thank you for the game. What about the Kami land that lets both players draw and discard? What's the land? Gaia Reach. Greater Tanuki. Guess. Not really. Yeah, that's just no better cards than Endurance. Sophic Center. Center Spell Shaper. Four mana, tap. Discard a card, gain 2 life for each card in your hand. What a card. 4 mana, 1/1. Ja pierdolę. This is good design. Play the green monster recycle. Yeah, I thought about that too. I don't know why it's not here. The cycler. People used to play Quagnov. Doesn't seem very good against living ends. Cookbook lets you discard Titan can be fetched. Yeah, but also relies on having Titan in hand, which is not always a thing. And I think waiting for Saga to resolve is infeasible post-board. Like, I think you could no-cap sideboard 4 Titan of Rex against Living End. That would make your matchup better, but who has sideboard space for 4 Titan of Rex? And it's also, yeah, it's not better than Endurance. Even if Subtlety exists. I mean, I just did win a match. A little bit barely, maybe, but it's winnable against Living End. But it's a little bit frustrating that the options that are available are actually fairly limited for Amulet, and it's kind of not really possible. Like some decks put Living End in a tough bind when you can have both instants and instants to mess with their cascades, and then also this type of stuff. I think this is like the second time in my time I lose to Amulet with Living End. It is a little bit of a tricky matchup too. I think if Living End boards Endurance, then like they have an even harder time losing. But I think most people also don't do that, which is I mean, Endurance is a bit tough, but I play for Subtlety. Yeah, I understand that. Most people do, right? Because I also do that when I play Living End. I think it's wise, just wise, but I'm also speaking from my experience as a Living End player versus Amulet. There sometimes are weird champ games where you really, when you need to Living End a bit earlier, then you kind of lock yourself out of Living Ending later. And for that reason, Endurance, or ideally, I guess, Fey Macabre would be nice to have. Could also play the Graveyard Excel Desert to have easier instant speed Graveyard Hate. Yeah, like instant speed effects that cost mana, they're not gonna be helpful. They're gonna be too expensive. Are you sure if you are confident in your ability to draw the Nutty Bog, then you can use the card. But Subtlety makes it a bit hard to overcome when like everything in your deck is a creature and you have the free counterspell for a creature. New version of Amulet question mark. Seems like, yeah. How can I have GLS and Living End Cyborg Guide? If you subscribe to my channel and join my Discord, you will gain access to the guides. Yeah, an Entomb would be cool, but also an Entomb is not be all end all really, because
He's a phenomenal
they can
control
beat
player.
an Entomb. Damn, Pachi, thank you for 2 subs. Is that Baron? Okay, that's just Baron. Awesome. be winnable. We draw land, ideally. Ideally, we draw fountain. If we don't draw land, then I guess it's still winnable, but maybe a bit less. Definitely gonna block. Why didn't they? I guess that's the Sakurasa. Is this list more performant right now than your last version? Yeah. I played 2 off-stream prelims with it. I went 3-1 for all. Those prelims felt pretty decent. Maybe with School Cry they can win, but it's kind of about it. They have 3 cards, they have 10 life. Why do we play an island? Because I play a blue card. Just 4 copies of Hydroid Krasis. I give double strike, sure. It does matter if you go for the most optimal play. Well, but it's less optimal. Seems a little sus. Why? Now if we run basic island, can we run some kind of spells like Fluster Storm? I doubt they're gonna be good. It's not easy to hold up blue mana in this deck. Semi-Growth Chamber and counter spells is really not a good pairing. Are they good beavers and MTG? Good question. I don't know. Krasis gains life. Seju answers Vortex if they board Vortex. Don't need the bog. Yeah, I do play 4 Krasises. That's why I need the island. I think I can board out 1 here. Just have 1 to Pact for if I want life gained from Pact. That's not fountain related. Sakura Tribalder seems like a blast from the past of Scape Shift. That is true, but it's also solid. Inferno Titan did not make it though. Inferno Titan has been cut already. Opening hand fountain, keep. Remember when people played Sakura Tribe Scout? Yes. I also remember that one time I was watching Andrew Cuneo, I don't know how to pronounce his name, stream Amulet, and he copied a list from the internet. And I think the list had a typo in it, so it had 4 Sakura Tribe Elder set of scouts. But the list also had like 2 basics. And he played League with 4 Sakura Tribe Elders and 2 basics, and was making comments about how weird that deck building decision was. Which is funny because it was no decision, but instead just a mistake. Just to sadly remove the Mr. Beast. Well, I still play one, I still casted a decent amount. It is very powerful, just very bad against dress down, so and blue-red counterspell matchups are the matchups where you kinda need the extra threats the most, which makes the Titan a bit weird. Mr. Beast. It happened in standard. We had Lagonat Band, Trailblazer, and sideboard, but then got published as Lagonat Band Elder, but people copied it. Damn, nice live game creature.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Gakai roll 23 months and
Trailblazer is the
fisting
04,
still
right?
$300 Gaki hyper.
With heroic. So let's assume there might be only one blue-red in my LGS. I still can play 2 Mr. Beast. Yeah, then I would play like an extra Mr. Beast over the Krasis, I think. It's Mr. Beast a new card from a secret lair? Mr. Beast is Cultivator Colossus. It's because he has Typeline Beast, and back when it was released, there was an event where Mr. Beast, the YouTuber, played. There was an event on Arena where you could have played against Mr. Beast, the YouTuber, and if you did beat him, you would win $50,000. So it was fresh on my mind when Innistrad released. So now, for that reason, Cultivator Colossus is nicknamed Mr. Beast in this stream. They ever announce who won? I don't know. I didn't follow that later on. But I'm going to take a bathroom break. Friends forever is from Stranger Things. Chat, have you ever watched Stranger Things? Type 1 in the chat. Yes, pretty good show. Thank you for our input. Did you figure out who the Stranger Thing is yet? I haven't watched, so I don't know. Brr. I don't have Amazon Prime, otherwise I would subscribe to myself. It's allegedly worth it because you like gain more money than you pay, so I should do that. Hey Cancer, is the Blue Splash player in the classic primetime deck? It does improve the deck. It is a better deck now, yes. Still like same Titan deck, but it is an improvement. So everyone can make money by subscribing to themselves with Prime. And you don't get the full, so I guess what I meant more so is that it costs less to get Twitch Prime than it does to subscribe annually. Would they cut the Lair of the Hydra for? Crumbling Vestige. Lair of the Hydra is probably not so good. Could be Vestige or an extra bounce land, but sad. The Bible says subscribing to yourselves is a sin. It doesn't. I know the Bible's not real. This may be a matchup where I would want a second Cultivator Colossus, but it doesn't make a huge difference. Can I resolve one anyways, and it goes pow pow. But I think I should be playing... this. Can I explain the World Breaker? Yes. World Breaker is a threat that works well through Dress Down and Counter Magic. And is castable from Moon, can answer Moon. Not sure if it's better or worse than Inferno Titan. I think it's pretty close. I think we go turn 2 Saga, given the draw of the Dryad. Turn 2 Sakura, turn 3 Dryad, turn 4 Titan, pow pow pow. There will be blood. Can be Edergasted. That is true too, yeah.
He's a phenomenal
It's
control
like
player.
It's also as reach, blocks the flyers. It's a 5/7, so
He's
it's
a
not always
phenomenal
gonna block
control
Murktide that
player.
well. Or most of the times will not, but thank you for the sub, Ginger. And also, did you know that it is absolutely ridiculous to say that Folklore is not the best deck? So the deck tries really hard to beat Moon now. I wouldn't say really hard, because it's all kinda incidentally... It's all kinda incidental. But it is built in a way where it can battle for Moon more easily, which I think is quite advantageous. Let's go Clue Token now. Ren, okay. What's the Hanor Lancer
He's a
for?
phenomenal control player.
Watching Canister all morning, imagine if this person said something ridiculous.
It's actually a different card. Wow, drawing so many basics. The Bordeaux Island, I don't think I have enough sideboard cards to Bordeaux Island. Skip the Sakura, so we sacrifice Sakura instead of... When do I bring in the Hall of Storm Giants from sideboard for grindy matchups?
He's a phenomenal control player.
DJ Foss, thank you for the sub. And Drzajus 2908, you too. Yeah, I guess Folklore, Blue-Red, Counter Magics. When I board out the packs and I board into more monsters, I board the whole too. Dr. Zaius. Yeah, that makes plenty of sense, I guess. Call it a package, exactly. Okay, Mr. Beast needs to carry land. Dr. Zaius like in Planet of the Apes. I haven't watched Planet of the Apes, so I don't actually know, but thank you very much for the sub. I think the Colossus has to be it, because Titan, timely explosives. Okay, good. Damn, Colossus is so good sometimes. So nice. -1 mana. Why? How has Krasis main deck been? It's been fine. Like, it's mostly main deck because I just want to have access to 4 in the deck. You only have 1 amulet, so it's not -1 mana. Return this. Return this. Return this. Make red. Summer's Pact for Driado. I guess I could have Vigor. Technically. No Vigor. Easy win. But yeah, this is the sideboard that version of the deck. Versus blue-red. That's how I imagine the like plan versus blue-red, and that's what I do. Just don't have pacts. Instead, I have 9 big creatures and some 7 mid creatures and 2 dismembers and some small ramp. And I idly cast everything off of Cavern. I suffer from dress down in counter spells, but Cavern just ignores counter spells, and dress down is not the end of the world against those. Creatures are specifically chosen to, be able to do that. I
He's a
don't
phenomenal
often have to
control
Summoner's Pact
player.
for my creatures, so that I don't like mapping the matchup. I don't think I do. It's pretty inefficient, so I don't think I want it, but maybe I do. Still have Tolaria here. Well, one Tolaria because you might still want to have access to the Tolaria for Pact Avenue, but there is just one Pact, so you don't need a second, so I board out the second. And I bring in the Hall instead of the Tolaria. Well, map or Tolaria for Cavern or Boseju are lines, but they're kind of weak lines, right? And I think I don't think you have time for inefficiency like that, really. I think the inefficiency, like it is true that map will draw me the card kind of more often, but at the cost of 3 mana, it's just very expensive. So the entire plan against blue-red is to replace inefficiencies of the Summoner's Pact with the efficiencies of casting the monsters, right? Just spend your mana on a creature every turn from like turn 3 or 4 onward, hopefully. And then you can just overload the interaction that way. If you just cast a creature every other turn, then they also interact, iterate, right? And then you just lose because they always have the perfect answers, because they only need a few answers. How's my record against blue-red with that plan? I played 1, 2, I think 3 matches in prelims. 2-1. And also played in the leagues. Might have been similar. But it also feels good because you actually do successfully just cast things and like some things stick, and that wins. which is a huge departure from the previous plan that I had, which was I had no good plan. I didn't know how to plan, so I was just dying to blue red all the time. This is a deck I am playing right now. Sure. Dragon Lord Dromoka is not a castable card, so I don't recommend it because it is not really helpful. I cast it pretty easy with Vestige at Plains. So you have Dromoka and Plains, yeah, pierdziele. That seemed like a hefty cost. Yeah, I mean, Dromoka is kind of fine. Like, if it was green, I would maybe play it. But I will not splash for white because I don't think it's reasonable. No planes. Well, there is a planes in the sideboard, which is the tough thing. You should at least play free Celestial Sanctuary 1 turf. Or 2-2. Because you're playing free turf, 1 Celestial Sanctuary with the Morka doesn't make sense. I think you need to decide between blue and white splash, not both. Yeah, it's probably better off to keep it to 1 splash. And blue is more natural because you have Tolare West in your deck. Well, you don't naturally have any white lands in your deck. Then Hall is also blue. Just nice. So Simic just kind of works, and then Krasis seems better than Morka to me. I also have been casting a pretty surprisingly large amount of Krasises for 4 or 5 mana, and they're decent. They block against blue-red, and they attack planeswalkers against 4 color, and it matters. And it matters enough, and also it's a card that is really unattractive to spend resources on for them, right? They really don't want to spend real cards killing it because it's just a bridge to your Titan that comes later. Yeah, you could also play Kabira. But just don't play the Morka if it's like easiest solution to the mana problems, I think, because the Morka, it is a 5/7 flyer, and multi-regions a 7/7 or an 8/8 flyer, so you're smaller anyways. Koopa King, last index 16 days ago, Burn. Last time we played, Koopa King was also on Burn. Then 1 Forest Grazer Saga, nice. Just around 2 copies of Benfir and Cyber against counter. Keck of a good one. Maybe Gretchen Titchwillow is fine, and maybe I should revisit it. Let's run. Let's keep the Grazer for turn 3. Double Amulets, Grazer. Turn 3 Karn is gonna be tough. Oh, the misery. Everyone needs to be. Need to play Hanweir. Don't play Tron, don't play Tron, kurwa. Don't play Karn, don't play Karn. Okay, this one is like the late stuff Karn. What does it grab on 3 mana? Might not have anything too distractive, right? It's like grab and think. Yeah, coating. This coating versus Battleman's a weird jump. Oh, the Grazer solves that. Brigade would have been tough, right? No, I guess Brigade I would be able to get, since I have this in play. I'll play Titan, get Boseju, and Turf. Kill Brigade, attack Karn. So Brigade wasn't really tough. Attack, search for other Boseju, probably kill Tron, but they can search immediately, so kill Tron is bad. So probably get TUS on the attack. I'm waiting for the bounce on to use coating. I guess this would be a problem too, that's true. If you played Big Karn, what would hurt you the most? I'll just exile the Amulet. Saga, I guess, better than Amulet. Exile the Saga. It's the best move. Oh, Vesuva in hand, it sucks so bad. I think I can kill this turn. Do I need the handwear in hand or in play? I think in play it's better. So Vesuva's in hand, yeah. Can you win? I think I will be winning, just observe. Do this. Get 2 bounce lands, net extra mana. Maybe not win, maybe just attack. Because I will, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I can Boseju the coating actually to make it easier. But if I get Turf and Tolaria West, again plus 6 mana, I have 6, 10. So I have 10 mana. What does that do this turn? Oh yeah, it's a card on the coating, you're right. So that's not an important line. Almost debate itself. So we do this. Titan. Kurul Turf. Fast. Can I play Mr. Beast now? I don't think I need Mr. Beast because I have the deterministic win. But I could play Mr. Beast too. I mean, Mr. Beast is pretty fun though. But let's make sure the Dryad, pay mana, play tapped Hanwer as my extra land. Get Valakut, then get Valakut, then get land. 2 lands triggering off of Valakut, 2 Valakut, so it's 12 plus 12, 24. Yeah. Colossus go wide. I mean, I have a win with the Dryad. So let's just get the Dryad in case like we hit, I don't know, 4 Grazers and 2 Amulets of the Colossus. Still would haste the Titans and win the same turn because we bounced it back and then put it into play again. So the Colossus wins too. Yeah, if I bounce and replay it, that's not an artifact anymore, of course. And Mr. Beast would do the same thing, would haste both Titans and then kill with the Dryad triggers post combat. I briefly had an extra Boseju in my main deck, but then I switched and I don't have it anymore. Can haste the beast as well, yeah. So the wall breaker over Krasis. It's probably tiny bit better. And I don't know, is Vigor or Emrakul more relevant? Could see Home of Storm Giants being relevant. I guess more so. Yes, decks that don't interact, Titan just looks ridiculous. Yeah, which is why I have sideboard against decks that interact and not sideboard against decks that don't interact. I mean, I think Hall is maybe relevant. I'll cut the island for Hall and I play the Force ×1. Because the 33rd land, so it's kinda redundant at this point. My name is what? Harry Sergio. Coco. My name is Cook. Alright, don't destroy it, please. My name is Yepcock, yeah. Thankfully, Power Titan deck can beat Hogak. Well, there were rumors of no banless tournaments where Titan was winning with Summer Bloom and like literally all the weird champ band cards. No, what'd I do? No! That was not what I was supposed to do. I was talking. They see what last Waffle Tapas blue-eyed list. It's the same as it's always is. Just that sucks. This fucking sucks. Okay, well we can't Boseju now. But I was obviously supposed to keep this in my hand, play this, play the Sakura, sacrifice it. Play the land again, have 3 mana, play Dryad. Play Tolaria West, Boseju this, end the board, end the turn with a good board and a good stuff, but well, now it kinda suck. I think I want to play the TUS. I mean, if I TUS for a bounce on, I don't have a, you know, Titan. Seems that my opponent doesn't have Throne either, so we're in a similar spot, but... It's a natural Throne and my opponent got it with a Sylvan Scrying. It's nothing natural about that. If I played properly, I could make enough Dismember. Okay. Have Wulamok probably. Well, hopefully not. What can we say?
He's a phenomenal control player.
Aniki hands up.
Might also not have the tower. Seems like they kept because of the Dismember. Like, I think I keep Tron with no threat always anyways. Na pewno nie Hexa, dziękuję za saba. I have no islands. I will spend my points to full analysis of this deck. Alright, after the round, I will take a look. Eugene the Ineffable. Sure. Wonder if I even want to play Vigor, because honestly, an extra Boseju over Vigor might be better. Can Vigor map? Yeah, I know, but in general. Just Vigor versus versus... Eh. The Amulet list is different. Different than what? I want to be able to play Dryads. When have I been boarding in Hall against grindy matchups? The Tribuilder is new now, yeah it is. The sand was pretty bad. Can transmute, but for what? I think it doesn't matter to transmute for Boseju. Just gonna die anyways next turn. That if my opponent has no threat, I guess, then it would matter, but... Next match for one chess. No, I'm gonna be 2-2 in the prel. I'm losing to Tron. Again. Tag with Great, send a message. That's just so funny, bro. Okay. 0 mana map. I wish I would have transmuted, I guess. Why is not Grazer legendary? I think it's overall an upside that it's not, but not right now, I guess. Should tutor for Amulet. Yeah, I should. Why did my opponent destroy my Grazer? What the hell? Boseju who endures. What? Why did I get to cast Titan? I'm thinking Fanware Vala could for setup. Javi Boseju, I don't know. Could be worth setting up a Boseju in the event of Charles on 0. Guess. No, I mean, then I'm tight on Boseju. Let's get a Turf. Bo a Vestige Vesuva. English. This is an English stream. Please talk in English. Yeah, Vesuva est très beau. J'aime le Vesuva. Cyber Guide for Delverless. Deleuze. What? Damn, I never looked closely at the Predicts image. This kinda booba. Where's Cyber Guide? Versus Delver, -6 dose, +2 counter. This, you're just raw dogging the counterbalance in this deck, right? That's super funny to me. You're gonna read it after the round. I don't understand why my opponent let me kite Titan. Sarah face is kinda weird, champ. Don't face shame. Why is it weird? Oh, looks pretty attractive to me. The eyes are closed. She has something on her forehead. Oh, looks like a normal face to me. Her face only looks weird because you aren't used to smiling woman. Could you battle Mans plus Vestige, or does that not work? Well, it works, but what do you achieve by that? I don't haste my Titan because my battlements is tapped. I don't understand why my opponent destroyed the Grazer last turn. If you own Caverns, Sagas, and Bosirius already, or don't mind playing a slightly underpowered deck, this deck is like 30 ticks. The one I'm playing. Yeah. Are you tapped out of Boseju? Will you cast a card on my Titan? No, what the hell? I don't understand. To dismembers. To dismembers is unlikely. Picked up Amulet without the fancy lens the other day and have been enjoying it, okay. E kurwa bobber. E kurwa bobber. E kurwa bobber. I think my opponent should have killed the bounce land with the boss. With the boss edge last turn. Bubro, kurwa. Or not kill the grazer too. I think that was like also pretty poor. A vigor. But it does make sense to play vigor and Tron. Well, it does make enough sense. What the hell? Co do kurwy? Are you dead to Pact? No. That's close. So the second Riot wasn't a good play into Vigor Extraction. Or into Vigor just in general. Big Eugene. Okay. Kill? Ja pierdolę, bro. What the fucking hell is that? Well. Enable Sergio for the hole? This is nonsensical, but I'm also pretty dead. Cultivator Colossus or Pact, I guess. I don't think I could have avoided that much. Well, I could have played differently. But, Jesus Christ. Tried one time. Well, what Dryad, bro? I think I pass. To the next turn. Hoping to draw bounce land. Why do you activate this? Any green creatures in the deck? Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast hates Mr. Beast is the plan. So I'm keeping the lands in hand to draw more lands to pile up the lands, draw a bounce land, bounce back the battlements, attack for 10. No Krasis in deck. I bought out the Krasis, assuming it's unnecessary against Throne, but... No, Mr. Beast is Cultivator Colossus. Don't panic, we have Fall. Well, I assume I didn't have access to Hall because of the Bossage my opponent had. No super, kurwa, jeszcze to Karnolda ma, to już chuja zrobię. Luckily for Cultivator, you are down 8 Nolan cards at Surgical. That is funnily true. I mean, we can draw Boseju along the way. I mean, it will be the best draw, right? Sort of? Not even really. I don't think Amulet actually does anything for me. Shouldn't get Charles on 0. Wait. Biffing Needle. Yeah. Well, they ult Ugin, then I'm gonna die, but I'm also gonna die to the plus Ugin next turn, so the ult doesn't matter. Maybe gonna name Hall. Maybe Battlements. But we can also draw Boseju bounce lands afterwards with Mr. Beast. Hall of Storm Giants named, awesome. Koopa King in Polish translates to King of Shit. Not really. So I think I upkeep fetch because I don't want to draw the Colossus. That's the like only card in my deck to grab. And we have ten raz, dwa, trzy, cztery, pięć, sześć, siedem, osiem, dziewięć, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We have 15 non-lands. Land. Bounce lands. It's too little, right? Literally one short, come on. Ridiculous. Well, how do you activate Slayer Stronghold here? What a game, and like 11-11 Colossus, such a robbery. You had Vestige, sure. Die to Ballista. Fucking extractions, bro. If I play a second Titan instead of the Dryad, that would be tiny bit better for me. And I'm definitely adding the Boseju over the Vigor, because the Vigor only against Mirror and Hammer, and it's not a huge difference if I could even have 4 Boseju. Huh, maybe Tron really is the best deck, maybe it is. Surely they should have just got Brigade last turn. Not really, but it was an option. But like Brigade was also not in previous because I could have drawn Passeggio Bounce Land with the cultivator to find it. GG's, thank you for the games. All the extractions. I have to say I did not expect them. It did make sense after all what was actually in your hand. The main deck extraction in Tron is something that I can't understand. So VaxP MTG paid 25k points for me to look at this deck list, and I don't know what I'm supposed to say about it. Because it looks like a normal blue-white deck list to me, although there's only one Teferi hero. Finally, we realized that the Emperor is not actually a good card in the format. Which it is not. So, you know, it's not new enough, it's getting cut. Now it's time for Timeless Dragon, which is kinda curious. Four sharks in main. Sure. Like, isn't that revolutionary to have the 4 sharks in main? This is like a lot, but Fort Waffle plays like 3 sharks all the time. So you added 4th, well, sure, it's that big deal. It's a Waffle Tapa deck. I wouldn't really be able to win with it. He does. It's simple. Pick your modern challenge from earlier. He has no sharks here. I don't know how he decides that. Okay, he didn't even play sharks whatsoever, just instead of playing Planeswalkers. 4 sharks just mean Waffle is willing to cycle them on turn 2, yeah. He just wants to put the opponent in a tough bind. Either you let me cycle my Shark Typhoon and make a 0/0 shark, or I will counter your spell. So, checkmate. There's an article by PV that explains how Waffle decks are different than regular control decks and that they're tuned to beat the mirror so you could spike events when control is good. Yeah. I remember reading something about how Tsivka decks were also the same, that he was playing control tuned for the mirror game one. Or like Sultai Ultimatum tuned with plenty Duras' main deck and then boarded for the aggro decks. Instead of the traditional sweepers main deck Duras' sideboard. With like some justifications behind that. I didn't really understand that, which is why I'm weak at standard. Which I guess it makes sense, because the grindy matches are longer, so you have more time to draw the tech card, the pre-boarded card. So like they would be more likely to decide the outcome. Especially when your opponent is drawing dead sweepers and you draw duresses or counters. And then versus aggro, the game is shorter, so you just need like all your sideboard to be for that and win with the sideboarded games, and the aggro decks don't get in relevant sideboard typically. What do you do? Damn, actually broken. Yeah, Timeless Dragon, I don't quite get it. It's like as if he just ran out of Shark Typhoons and wanted a fifth one. Only to the Fairy Hero, said he wants to play lots of instant speed. Yeah. I mean, it is what it is. That article, Cancer MTG, smiley face. No, I don't have the link because I don't remember it. I just remember reading that somewhere. Somebody mentioned that Polo was talking about Waffle decks somewhere in his article, but I also don't know that. Okay, so I'm hoping you're happy with my analysis of what the Waffle control deck. And there was another thing I was supposed to look at, I think. I don't remember. What was that? Oh, the Delusion control, because I will play Delver in the Legacy Challenge because it's allegedly the best. Isaac Bullwinkle. I recognize that name as a person who plays Legacy. What does it mean, Delusion? Is it very pretentious? I don't know that word. French philosopher. Guy Deleuze. Filozof francuski. A, no co się tam... Deleuze was a philosopher, okay. Comprehensive Guide for Legacy Blue-Red Delverless. Kotek, kurwa. I'll go over theoretical aspects, blah blah blah. I wrote an article around 3 months ago voicing my concerns with the dichotomous nature of the Delver archetype and detailing the first draft of Deloitte's and Control. I would highly recommend, this is written by Da Vinci? No, Isaac Bullwinkle. I would highly recommend reading that article before this one, as it introduces the deck in a few theoretical... If you need lands, then don't surveil away lands, because you read in this article that you should only country for specific cards in X matchup. Damn. Cutting on your tempo, you cards like Delver Wasteland Days. Wait, does the deck not have Wasteland Days? 2 Wasteland, 2 days. Cord of Fire. What is this card? 5 mana, I become the Monarch. Upkeep, deal 2 damage. If you're the Monarch, deal 7 damage. Wow. Why don't play the 3 mana version of the blue one? I guess because of Pyroblast. That's 2 mana more. I mean, I know this deck is very strong, but like, honestly, this makes me want to play Reanimator and, you know, how many extractions? 2 extractions. It should be Mothering Hex, but Mothering Hex doesn't exist on MTGO yet. It never will. The concept is incredibly important to keep in mind during deck building. Game planning sideboard cards means playing cards that are incredibly impactful in their matchups. Like Maddening Hex, which doesn't exist. Also count Brazil Borrower, even though it is in the main deck. Wait, Brazil Borrower is the main game plan card? As a Pyroclasm. No end of festivities. How does a 2 Wasteland 2 days deck beat Uro? I don't know. Versus Blue Red Delver. Strategy. Predictor of actual current advantage. Funny. Yeah, Surgical and Guru is pretty good. Think good Delver plays Cat Wasteland is the good Uro decks. Interesting. Who's the author? Isaac Bullwinkle. I like this the rainbow card treatment in this frame because you can see both colors in the text box and it's pretty nice. I'll be your commander, chat. Kurwa, no kotek, czemu ty mi wszystko wylewasz? My cat has a... My cat does the thing where he just lays on my desk the entire time they stream. But he also wiggles around and he just kind of stands, then he falls over and just drops and then lies. And he tends to push my mugs with like... This one had almost no liquid, so he didn't spill much, but... He just kind of spilled stuff 5 times over the past 2 weeks on my desk. And he seems like he specifically chooses the wider arc with his ass to fall to make the mug fall over. Yeah, he does that. He does the Dice of Cringe gif, actually. Although, like, kinda swinging more. The main game plan of Delusion Coltrane against Jessica is essentially to draw more and better cards on your opponent. It means not spewing brainstorm and ponder as well. It is important to utilize these cantrips in an effective manner to advance your game plan. It is also very important to utilize the 2 Maniac Pyroblasts in this matchup as your opponent also has very powerful blue cards. I'm mainly focusing on the Iteration Mentor and Planeswalker's version of Jeskai. Wow, Reanimator not even the guide. Price of Progress. I don't even know what's Blue Zenith. The Legacy deck seems so vague to me. Display Dragon Stompy and turn 1 Trinity Sphere Chalice every game. The deck is not even good at winning after it does that. It's not like really all that good at winning after playing it turn 1 Trinity Sphere. It frequently loses after doing so. I think Mono Red is not very playable. Pretty funny. Pretty sure it's High Tide. No, it was Blue Zenith, so he talks about Uro and Green Sun Zenith. So it's Blue Zenith, but that's using Green Sun Zenith. Mono Red probably better against the Illusional version, though. Yeah, but I'm gonna play against normal decks, and Mono Red is just dies to itself all the time. I pulled back the mag. I don't know. Maybe I said I will play Delver, but reading this drains all of my willingness to do so. So We're playing Emmanuel and Khan's Titan. It is important to nature the metaphysical nature of your cards. You'll make your small brain opponents realize the truth of reason, and all of your moral titans are bound by the law of smashing you, bro. Yeah. Wonder if Surgical would work in modern Blu-ray at all. Surgical is a good answer to Reanimator and to Uro, more importantly even. But there's currently no cards in modern where extraction is good against. Except in the Tron matchup. How is Krasis? Krasis is awesome. Although I did 2-2 that prelim. What did we lose to? 4 color. And well, the Tron deck. Okay, I played against Tron yesterday in a league too, and that robbed me of a trophy too. Maybe I should just play 4 Boseju and no Force of Vigor. Because honestly, Vigor is not that good. Yeah, the first one is probably fine. It's like high upside, but it's pretty narrow. It always surprised me how like people will to play it so much. Isn't a no Force of Vigor list kinda cringe against Hammer? I don't think so even. Like Vigor is fine, but so is Dismember, and Boseju can also disrupt the hammering. And you just need to disrupt a bit, and then you get to Titaning, and they don't have good ways to stop the Titan, and you win with Valakuts. So I don't think it's that important against Hammer, although it is, I think, better than a 4th Boseju would be. Surgical must be bonkers versus the creativity Grixis decks. Why exactly? For Surgical to be bonkers, you need to aim to target a card that naturally ends in the graveyard before it gains its main value. That your opponent just naturally puts in the graveyard. Exacting Archon. They play Persist. Against the Persist playing once, it should be good, yeah. Should be a good card. Against the non-Persist ones, it is not. What's the plan versus Graveyard decks without any hate, besides Bog? Well, I have hate, so if you have no hate, then your plan is to win with no hate, but as I have hate, my plan is to win with no hate or draw hate. Hope that helps. Can I speak on the advantage of these versions compared to exploring current versions? I think current versions have no advantage, and I don't understand why you would play Karn in this deck. And that's it. But if okay, so let's be serious. Karn, I don't understand Karn. I don't like it. I don't see the advantages of it, and I don't understand how to play it. Why play it? I don't like it. The advantage is that you can board out pacts and grind your opponents. I don't know. Pandan Wine is high on Karen has like 24 trophies of Amulet. I know that is true, but I think it's possible to gain trophies in Magic the Gathering without presenting a convincing argument for why to play a card. Do agree there's a hefty amount of trophies, and I respect that, but that is still not a that is still different than a convincing argument. If you're playing Blue Red, you could do something like a country or Merctile living in shadow, whatever, and surgical, but I guess it's not gonna be as good. Yeah, that's just not a good plan ever. Why to Golari Rot Farm over the Gruul Bounce Land? Isn't red better? I play Dismember. I have free Rot Farm to Gruul Turf. Red is for hasting only, and black is for Dismember only, so like more likely to need more likely to benefit from double black. 2 out of 2 on hitting amulets, yeah, tough life. I have this tough life. I actually don't have another green, that sucks. I just realized. Thoughts on the new inclusion of Inferno Titan? It's okay. I'm not sure if I like it more than... Okay, I think I just need to accept that I don't beat Terminate. Raz, dwa, trzy. Haste, 2 lands, Saga. Yeah, so I need to pay 8 for pacts, and you have raz, dwa, trzy, plus 4, 7, 8. Card is a meme. Anyone who plays it is clearly terrible. Yeah, I agree. I'm not saying I agree with them. Honestly, I've only tried it with non-current versions. I get whenever I play current version, but there must be some merit to it if he's doing well. No, he could be doing well despite playing the worst version. It's like within the realm of possibility. There's also the guy who chooses to play No Grief in his living end and even already sells like Patreon to people, but on the Patreon there's also no I found no convincing arguments for the exclusion of griefs. It's terminate we die, which seems like we die. Could have dried Grazer Titan here by using Castle. I don't think I had the extra green mana for Castle. Is impact for also the same as the Arbor? Yeah, but Grazer blocks this and like... Well, but how can I get the Dryad and play? I need to use the Castle to have 9 mana, right? So... Raz, dwa. I have 3 mana left. Play Dryad, play land again. Yeah, but then I don't have 8 mana to pay for the pact after the combat. Because I need to bounce the bounce land again. Instead of using the Dryad after combat to play an extra land from hand, so that I would have 8 mana, so that's why I did it. I wanted to play the Dryad post combat. Wait, but also kill if I play a Dryad first, I guess. Okay, I need to rewatch this turn. I need to rewatch this turn. Because I don't actually know if what you're saying is true or not. It might have been. I don't typically play Moon. A Miracle is expensive. 4 Krasis seems just good enough. Jukabok has minor uses. Radiant Fund has minor uses. Cavern of Souls is minor uses. Is Worldbreaker for the memes, or is it actually based? The Worldbreaker's inclusion is not a fun-fueled one. It's a joke. What are 2 caverns when I have worse mana? 。  . 。  . 。 . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . That's fine. So yeah, so Karn, the Great Creator in general, is a card that, if you think about it, it's only ever is good in decks that produce heaps of mana, like in tens or dozens of mana. And that's because Karn the Great Creator is a 4 mana attackable draw spell. And a draw spell, you know, it's just kind of tough to tap for mana, play your draw spell, and just die. Just like make it die, draw a card that's not necessarily even that good on next turn. Depends. Card equals Diabolic Tutor. Yeah, but like not really Diabolic Tutor, it's Fabricate. And Karn doesn't, Amulet doesn't make enough mana for Karn and for what you would want to use it for. It makes lots of mana in the turns when it's winning already. Unlike Throne, which like makes lots of mana first and then it needs to win. So the Karn is just, it doesn't function as a threat. It's not a threatening card against the matchups where you need more threats. Because Karn is a threatening card versus the linear decks that die more easily to a tutor target that you draw with Karn. But it is not a card that functions well as a threat against the decks where you need extra threats. For example, well, blue, red, and 4-color. Against 4-color it's fine, but still less than ideal, I think. Explosions on 1 and Ragavan. Nice. Karn was better when people had bad Titan sideboards. Sure. Well, Karn doesn't get spanked by Dress Down, but the baseline power level of Karn is about... It's like as if you don't feel bad when you get dressed down, but it is as if you were being dressed down constantly. Was Karn better with Lattice? I never liked Karn and Amulet. It just doesn't work because also the Amulet mana is sometimes bursts of mana, which making a burst of mana to summon a Titan is pretty good combination because the Titan actually then ramps you and you can play your other Titans for the rest of the game, right? Karn. I had those double Amulet hands. Power out the Karn. When kills an Amulet, I have like 3 mana, and I was like, well, I guess now I can grab nothing relevant. Okay, fought ceased pretty heavily. Let's just play it, not sure. They have a small removal, you can spend it, but if they have a small removal, they can answer the Azusa anyways. What the lens now 30 plus lens tag. Well, that happens. Why is my point on 9 life? Let's go see growth chamber. Not quite. Losing to Boomer Johns. I wouldn't call that losing. Is John typically difficult for Amulet gamers? It's the hardest matchup. Clearly. Let's go semi-growth chamber. Okay. You should have kept Krasis. Play 2-2 Krasis. For way to pressure Liliana. So I guess I'll pass through growth chamber next turn. But they have the explosive still, so it doesn't even work, but it kinda works. Although opponent plays surgical, they'll kappa. Then tough luck. Not nice. Tough matchup. Alright, at least you get an easy matchup right now, although I think Spike is known for his insane hatred of the Titan decks. He always plays 7 Ashoks in his Bruce. 7 Ashok and like 4 Fulminators and stuff like that. If I draw an Amulet, tough luck. But if I draw a bounce, then I can pact for Triad. So you said John was a bad matchup. It's not a bad matchup, but it was this game that we played. Just like Tron is a bad matchup except for... Okay, Malak Rebirth. Don't you want to look first? Should at least look first. What if I have Solitude myself? I guess I can have Solitude, but... It is bad for him to not resolve the first ability first. And free cards, I'm on free cards. Okay, let's make constructs. It is bad for him to beat me. No, you should resolve the trigger first, because it's bad play rather than form. So I play Doppy Voidwalker now, I can feel it. No, Ren. His name Gant. I'm excited to play the Arena Open tomorrow for dollars. No, I'm not. Ren is super fine. Yeah. Super fine. Let's go main deck Magus. Croxa. Ripperoni. So even good. Sure. 7/7 Croxa. It's like one face. What the hell, bro? Wonder if I want Saga. He can ask nothing if I bog. I have 6 mana. And a land is good because it kills his creature, and a spell is good because they spell, unless it's Grazer or Amulet. Notably, the Arena Open is double draft red and seal this time. I won't play. Don't try to convince me. It's a waste of time. Don't have to play, thanks. Just play the bog, I don't know, Liliana or whatnot. Patching down to 6, sure. But I played the bog instead of the bounce land. I got scared of Croxa, but I guess you're right. Could bounce the bounce land back to my hand, and Croxa was scary though. He's gonna draw a concede now, like it's obvious. What else he's gonna do? Like, he wouldn't endurance against like some heavy Croxa. Maybe endurance in general against the Planeswalkers block stuff. Because the packs are also kind of bad in the matchup. I think Cultivator Colossus is kind of bad here too, because you get discarded, you have no cards in hand, so then it's not good. Let's board it out. I don't know if he plays Ragavan. Or like super ways to kill my Saga. It's gonna play like stuff like that. Why cut Pact? I wonder myself too. But I don't want to pact for monsters. It's like, it's so often, it's so bad to draw the pacts, and like then you have to time of yourself against the interactive decks, even against the discard decks. Trim Elder maybe? No, I would like to play it on turn 2. I think it's better in the matchup than Grazer. Let's do this. Because Grazer is pretty bad against this card. Card Lancet random. No, Cavern against the, Cavern deck. It's not random. It's just Modern Pioneer, Modern. When is it called Modern when the format is old? Yeah, I wonder about that too often. What's the minimum of lands you need in this deck after sideboard? You can play however many you wish. I don't abide by rules like that. I just play a decent amount of lands. Let's not be weak to a Fulminator or something more than I need to. And play bounce on the next turn. What's his bag? Turak. Impressive. Hello. Salute. Maybe bad to attack because of Dash Ragavan. He's at 11 already, so. Nice. If I had a Titan, I would have cast it. No, I guess I wouldn't because of the top lands. Let's go. Let's tank for a moment. So he doesn't suspect the Titan. What are the best lands to grab? The Dryad doesn't seem that dead, so. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Discard spells, huh? I wonder what's my lifetime win rate versus Spike. I would like to think it's 70%, but I'm not sure with this. But he plays meme decks very often, so, and I play meme decks half the time, so I have that to my advantage. But that also makes it so that when he beats me with a meme deck, it hurts much more. Because it's like double wins. So when adjusted for meme deckery, he's probably ahead. Like in Sky Jumping, they adjust for the wind. They give points for the wind, so that would be similar. So what happened with his Fotsees? Which Fotsees? Yeah, it was bugged. The Fotsees bug is that your opponent draws the same card discarded every time. But only happens around 80% of the time, so it's non-provable. Well, you also play meme decks often, and your meme decks are usually worse than his. Yeah, well, I said that I play meme decks half the time, and he plays meme decks every time. So I think that advantages me when I play them half the time. But it's true that my meme decks are typically pretty bad. While his meme decks have interaction and stuff capable of winning the game typically, so. I don't know about this hand. Hoya e festa la muno appo. Si si, ahaha, la la ya ya. Come Brazil. Hand is, if I drop bounce line, it's not even that good, I guess. That's more than it. Wow, this hand, on the other hand, it's a bad hand. Point is 1-1. If they play burn, with you shaking and tapping your leg, it looks very much like you're masturbating. I am shaking and tapping my hand, not hand, leg. Just like you said. But if I had to admit, I did scratch my balls on the stream before, but it was off screen and you did not see that. Spray mold this. Okay, that's okay. It's tough. I put back a forest or a tribal there. Let's put back the forest. We can get paid off by drawing a cavern or another forest. Dunk Seal Citadel. It's pretty dunk. Mulligan to 5 is always like WTF, I need to put back another card. Yeah, you move to 5, it looks decent, but then you put back 2 cards and it looks undecent. Anyone knows Cancer's birthday? I do know, yeah. Because it's my birthday. Should have put back the pact. Also, then this happens. You need to just speculate on what to put back, and you just draw the second copy of the same card, and you feel like the worst player ever. That moment you have to remind yourself the old Mulligan rule. Yeah. What else? 1 card in hand, by the way. What they spend the cards on? Is it Hammer? No, Dark Crystal is not Hammer. Interesting. Don't have Metallic Rebuke. What day is my birthday, King? It's 22nd of May. But don't use that information in nefarious ways. Yeah. Sakura Tribalder was so good when damage went on the stack. Sure. Kaneki, what's your social? Social what? And credit card number. Oh, social number. Yeah, I will not give you that. Mock Fanatic was a 4 of in any Baron deck also. I mean, the card was better, but it wasn't that much better. Was it? Good thing you said that. He was going to use it for nefarious ways. But now they warned him it's illegal for him to go through with it, yeah. So an interesting hyper aggro blue-eyed affinity list with the prototypes for plating, for nettleses, and for stubborn denial. What was the white for? One problem with the colors. One problem with blue-white affinity and mono blue affinity is that it doesn't actually matter if you play 1 or 2 colors. Your mana is shit anyways for colored spells because you want to be playing 8 colorless lands. And it is just not possible to play the appropriate amount of colored sources. Yeah, Spell Sentinel makes sense. Like, it's a good card, but again, it doesn't actually matter because your mana is bad anyways. Whether it's just Sentinel, just Prototype, or just... I guess Hammer manages some mana, but... They also play 7 colorless lands. I don't know how they do that. I guess it's that... I don't know. How does Hammer manage to have a decent mana? I guess it does struggle to cast the creatures sometimes. Mr. Beast afterwards, so that you have more lands in hand. Can I give a deck list? Yes, it is exclamation mark deck. Ła, kurwa, to full deck, jak ty gnieciesz mi jaja. 7, 8. Don't scoop, bro, no. No, no. Could have just Grand Valakut the right. I was winning on this turn. That's it. That's all that was relevant. Move to 5-2 easy, yeah. Simpler. This doesn't seem good against Affinity. Neither does Pojuka Pog, Bossa just seems worthwhile potentially. I don't know what they're gonna have. Maybe I want dismembers to interrupt them. Explosives. Can cut down on a land. But Saga seems not weak in any ways. Can cut down extra Grazer, but that's kinda a lot of Grazers to cut. I would like to keep some Rampini early. Ten Kade Cavern, a T-West, a Saga. Let's get a Saga. That is the most vulnerable, I guess. Chad, how good would be Azusa if she costed 2 mana? And was a 1-1, I guess. Cringe hand, no, it seems fine. I mean, my opponent's deck is super slow, so. See, they lead on a Tapland too. Broken. I think it should be very good. But she would die to Lava Dart. Still was in Summer Bloom. Yeah, legendary. Ports out a Saga, copies a Saga with Vesuva. Typical. This is worse than Spider-Man. True. DRC is. Just named Monk with my cavern. Have you ever watched the TV series Detective Monk, chat? It has not much relation to Azusa. Misplayed my land. I forgot this is not a Dryad, so let's get one extra. It actually would be an interesting card design. A land with no abilities except when it ETBs, it lets you play national land that turn. Why is that an interesting design? Doesn't sound very interesting to me. Does not seem too fair. Well, it seems kind of weak, but we'll could be using it for some stuff. Does not seem too fair if Urbox in the Avi. I mean, I don't know. Seems pretty fair, but I don't know if it's interesting. Wouldn't it just be amazing with bounce lands? Yeah, that seems pretty good with bounce lands. Lanivia. Interesting. Let's pay 1 colorless mana for my explosives. Clear them now because of Springleaf Drum. They play Lavinia, I guess I will have less packed, more Krasis next game. And the Mississippi, the Mississippi. Mississippi, Mississippi. No. Mississippi. They're all fault monitors like Hydroid Krasis, but for less stuff. Californian release. A total waste of that dispatch. Not quite, because I would have played Cruel Truth and bounced the Saga back to my hand, and now I guess I won't. Raz, dwa, trzy. 4, 5, 6. I don't know if I want to Vigor and Monitor any land to give them less mana. Seems kinda poor. Azusa dispatched. Rest in peace, Californian disease. Princess, I'm her prince. Darkseid Citadel. I'm not sure if Vigor is even good against my punch deck because they have no artifacts. Well, they have Saga, but Vigor against Saga. It's kind of weak because you only... There's only just that Saga to target, right? Only one thing. Why is Lavinia attacking me? The Lavinia... Maybe another Lavinia in hand, maybe removal. Okay, I'll take less damage then. There is Smith deck too, so the Vigor is kinda as bad. Can kill the Springleaf Drum. Hammer Lancer from the Darkness should be battlements, right? Yes, I don't actually play Lancer. Stream Decker though does not recognize the card Hardware Battlement slash Hardware the Eldritch Horror of the City. So it does not work, so I have to do that. Ursa Major. Doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo. I don't remember the name exactly. I'll print it on the card, but something like that. I like the song, it's pretty chill vibes. Why not place the other half of Battlements? Because it doesn't recognize that either. Let's go, Dryad of the Elysian Grove. Sure. Doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo. Let's do this, I guess. Why is Amulet broken? Because of World Breaker. It's named the name breaking. I'll go to Stream Decker and I will change and edit the deck name. Oh no, it's at Tinker. Ursa again. Opponent's deck does a impressive amount of nothing, but I guess so does mine right now. Dryad, Dryad, Dryad. Yes! Wait, that doesn't work. Okay, wait. But I have a counter on giants. How can they counter my pact? Lavinia plus Urza combo. Whenever an opponent casts a spell, this is a combo. Lavinia is one-sided. Need a counter instant, also some, I guess, that to that. What are they spinning then? Good question. What about Vigors? They don't do anything. Have 4 sagas. Have the island in deck. Have 2 pacts only. So 3 Krasises. They don't seem like they can beat Krasises. They're not aggro enough for me to want Grazer that much. Had Boseju in the hands? No, I didn't. It was Grulturf. Four cries is kinda a lot. That's fine. I'll never, ever, ever. I usually board out the fountains in this match. Oop, they usually hit for a bunch. Don't know if it's right. Maybe second tier is better than fountain in this matchup indeed, actually. I'm telling you, ooh, we're ever breaking together. That's how the song goes, right? Don't need to kill Lavinia. That's true, I can dismember Lavinia because I can cast dismember without freelance. Insane ability. I guess if I play Amulet now, the next time I can map for... I can map for... No, like the same thing. Can Titan next time even with map, so main construct is good. I play an impressively bad Ingenious Smith. Or the Fairy Time Raveler, which I sideboarded for... Don't know why exactly, reason. Let's go, bounce your saga, make construct. This is a Swimber Lavinia kill. Bounce Amulets, interesting. They don't attack, they... Okay, they do attack. Why do you not attack, bro? You're not gonna block. Yeah, it's just in case. Like you're gonna chump to protect the 1 mana Tereferi. I mean, I guess you can maybe expect this not to be big enough. Not sure if you can reasonably expect it not to be big enough, but... I mean, not really, you can't. But it's also a Teferi, it's not really worth protecting, right? But some of the slower breed. Sure. We are casting. I assume they have under dispatch because otherwise it makes no sense. The line they chose. Oh, interesting. Well, that's annoying, so I guess we're gonna kill it. Yeah. Passage is unfair. It is. I wouldn't call Amulet a colorless deck though. Colorless deck. Passage is bad because it carries advantage just like Force of Will and Pitch Elementals. The Pitch Elementals are cast more than they're pitched. They're pretty bad in the pitch mode. Unless they're very good, that's when you pitch them. How many artifacts? Raz, 2. Okay, Fault Monitor is pretty expensive for them. Carries advantage equals bad, apparently. Well, this is true. We are never ever ever card disadvantage together. Does the one color paid for its payment not prevent Lavinia from canning since mana is being paid? Yes. You do pay mana, and you paid 1 or more mana, then that means you have spent mana. So that it does not get countered, right? Let's get Gruul to Urf, I think, because that seems the best. Set on to haste because of dispatch. Although my opponent doesn't have the. Interesting. Oh, they have 3 artifacts. I didn't count the Memnite. Why? Turf, Pact, Azusa, Turf, Valakut, Titan, Haste, Attack, T-West, Pact for Dryad, Should Mem Knight? Pact is countered. Well, there's a dismember on the Lavinia. It implies I pay, yes. So it seems like I'm fine paying. Can pact now. If I pact now, then it's gonna get countered, so I'll wait for Lavinia to actually die. Guess I can make 2 Titans and I have 3 packs to pay for. No, 2 packs to pay for. 2 Titans. It's probably better. I borrowed out a second TOS so I can TOS for the Dryad then. Just attacks for 12. I've red floating. I can't get another Titan because I wasted a land drop on the Valakut, so I committed myself to that line. Which is fine. Okay, actually that's the best I can do, so maybe I could have done a better line somewhere. So I can even play the second thing now. I only have 1 pack in the deck anyways, anymore. Suck the dick, yeah. I'm not playing as Hammer, so I didn't think of the Radiant Fountain. My opponent's playing Affinity. So they have Dispatch, but not Hammer. Ursa. The last card is Thought Monitor. Can I cast it? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, with 2 mana to spare. Even a white mana to spare. It's kind of insane to think that people used to play Amulet with no Dryad. Back then, winning with the deck, like actually winning, was quite hard. The actual process of like finishing your opponent off, and now the Dryad just like play some lands and they just die. Makes stuff much easier. Samlag with Amulet plus Bonfire of the Damned, true. No Dryad, just feel dead in Once Upon a Time. I mean, before the field did that too. Yeah, it involved double striking titans back when you needed to play that. All modern decks should be like this, synergy based, not just power based like 4-color. Well, power decks occurring is inevitable. So it's going to be baseline sound strategy to put the cards that are good individually together and do stuff. But it is also true that Focal is power cringe, not power based. So that and Heat was in the format certain I was living way more often, that's true. Real human being. It's not the song. Any human. For one. I am for winning 80% of the time, bros. When did they implement the feature that you can save the target of multiples of the same triggers? A while ago, like a year ago. Maybe more. I remember when they posted the article about that change being implemented, they used Noble Hierarch as an example of always yield to Exalted. And it was a playable card back then, so that had to be a while ago. Definitely more than a year ago then. Did the canister talk about Sunhome versus Battlements earlier? Check out my Amulet guide, I talk about this. I'm not sure if it's timestamped in there.
He's a phenomenal control player.
So I haven't been watching very long, but those two last matches make me think we need the Amulet package, the Sunhome and stuff. This has a timestamp base. A few times. No. I have 255 chests, chat. Should I open some of them? I don't think I'm really incentivized to open them. F 1300 play points. I guess I could open some because I could use more. How do I have 372 QPs? I just keep playing prelims and leagues. IRL, Henry Garrison is bad because of the random shit on the back of the card. That is true. Okay, I will open chests until I hit 2k, until my play points total hits 2k, which I guess you don't see my play points total now. Yeah. So let's go. Evelyn the Covetous. I remember when the Red Duke top decked that card against me. Eyes of the Wizard. I remember people asked if I should play it maybe in the Elemental Skahira deck. Hedic's Punishment, not reading that. I think it's a bad card. Bounty of Might and Infinite Obliteration. Pretty scary card against Primal Titan. Any Gamba? Yeah, let's make a Gamba. Will I open full MH2 set? Question mark. Yes and no. 2 minutes, let's go. No, it doesn't have to be foil. Can it just be in regular set too? I'll be happy enough. And I'm opening until I hit 2000 play points on my account. So not the entirety, 250. I can't wait. I'll open one. There probably will not be. It will not be the set in the chest. Avatar Fort Scour. It's a pretty cool avatar. Loom Bearing Battle Lament. Cool. And Ether Vial. Vial is not worthless. Hate Flare. Wither. 7 mana. 3 mana. 1 tap. Deals damage equal to expire to any target. Wow. Sure. Shakedown Heavy. Josuve's Lich Knight. Just did you know that Josuves is actually Liliana's brother? Whoa. New Ether Vial. Yes, hence the name Ves, which is also Liliana's name. He's it's her brother who she cares to and life of, or rather eternal unlife. But then She killed him in the story. Mercy killed him in story of Dominaria. Dominaria, the last time we had Dominaria. Is it just called Dominaria? Plague of Vermin. Starting with you, each 7 mana sorcery, by the way. Starting with you, each player may pay any amount of life. Repeat this process until no one pays life. Each player creates a 1/1 rat for each life paid. I pay 1 life. Okay, I pay 1 life too. Okay, I pay 1 life again. Widespread thieving and Magus of the Dick. Not really all that useful. You pay 1, opponent pays 0, then it ends. No, it doesn't end. It's until no one pays life, right? Starting with you. So you would need to not pay life. It goes back to you, then you don't pay life, and then they don't pay life, right? It's in War Spheres and 8 mana sorcery. Sure, but is that like, does anyone deny that? Marsh Flats. How much is Marsh Flats? 1 ticket, 56. Wow. What a land. How much is Windsid Heave? This one is not in the mage at least. Okay, it's 5 tickets at least. I'm gonna Summer Bloom Avatar, but that's not the Summer Bloom I know, so it does not trigger any feelings for me. Conqueror's Pledge. 11 mana, create 12 of those tokens. 11 mana, 12 tokens. Wow. So you get like 1 token of a discount. No, 1 mana of a discount. Solemn Simulacrum, Torian Moloder, cool stuff. I guess 500 points is gonna be a lot. This is the card I was talking about yesterday. There was a control deck that just was lightning axing your creatures and then putting it back from the graveyard to the battlefield, and that was kind of weird but funny. Decimator Weeb, yeah, typical. Cabal Coffers OG. Maybe that's worth something. Probably not. Is it promo? But which one is it? Well, it's a promo version, right? Wait, no, it's Torment. No, the promo. I thought it was like MH2 old border version, but obviously the OG version of this is old border, so it would make no sense to make a fake nostalgia version when the original version is nostalgia. Cloud Thresher, then remember that standard format when people played Cloud Thresher and based Ultimatum? I actually don't remember it as I didn't play. There was 45 points alongside the Maya Coast, which was kind of based. Jax is the troublemaker, and Hanwir Militia Captain. Okay. That's useful. When Olivia's attendant deals damage. Shouldn't say whenever Olivia's attendants deal damage. Create that many blood tokens. Is there many? Wow, 45 points again. Some useless chalice. If the people hierarchy may gain 5 life. Awesome. PO, base and vintage. How much is grief? Promo 14 tickets, that's solid. Let's go to my living end deck. Harmless offering, not base. 10 Ctonic Gigante. Yeah, I would say thematic pack, 2 giants. Ooh, 35 points, nice. Sleight of hand, 8 mana, draw 2 cards. 8 mana. Dios mío. A king enchant, a serf in Esper. Wow. It's spellbound. What are some of your pet cards? 10 FD Harvester. And Numot the... Nie, not Numot. Vorosh the... Vorosh the Hunter. Clan Ironworks. Demon Dog. Beginning of our upkeep, we have no cards. Each opponent loses 2 life. At the beginning of each opponent's upkeep, that player has no cards. They lose 2 life. Wow. How good would be a 2 mana 1/3 with sleight of hand blue? Look at the top 2. Put one hand and the other on the bottom. Probably modern playable. Chain creature has infect. Interesting card. Incentivize you both to put on yours and your opponent creatures. Time warp and righteousness. Sometimes the greatest strength is the strength of conviction. Sure, bro. Jace the Living Guild Pact. This is such a bad Jace. Look at the top 2 cards of your library. Put one of them into your graveyard. -3, return another target non-land permanent to its owner's hand. 20 PT. This one? No, this one did not win. Come on. I think you've got a wrong Jace. Each player shuffles their hand and graveyard in the library, draw 7 cards. This is the sideboard of mono blue. Yeah, that one seems that one +1 seems like it feels like it's missing something, but it was when they decided to make planeswalkers bad because they realized they're toxic, and then they reversed and... Ooh, Inferno Titan for my Amulet deck. But I already have the Secret Lair one on Modo. Also, Masako the Humorless. Tapped creatures you control can block as though they were untapped. This is one of my pet cards. I like Masako the Humorless a lot. Think it's a very base card. Whenever a land enters the battlefield, you may gain 1 life. That's pretty good in Amulet against Burn. Maybe you could try. Scar Goliath. This card appeared when I was searching for ways to discard big monsters to the graveyard against Living End. But 7 mana Blood Rush is a little bit prohibitive. Ripjoraptor. This guy was hyped. But then it was shit. It's good against mono red, kinda, but nobody played the card. Anyways. Slumbering Torah. Discard a spirit or arcane card. Slumbering Torah becomes an XX card. Artifact creature at the end of turn where X the discarded card's mana value. Seems simpler to just play a creature, but you can do that. But it's super expensive, maybe spirits. Damn, I was like, wow, Oko, but then I guess it's probably worth more than the normal Oko. No, it's not. Yeah, Andrew Cuneo made a lot of jokes about Oko the Trickster, and I never understood them. He was like, "We have to stop the reign of Oko the Trickster over Standard," and I was like, "What? But why? What's the punchline?" Ooh, Spirebluff Canal has lots, right? I find Cuneo's jokes very funny, but never fully understand them. Same. 13 tickets for the canal. It's not that much, but I think kind of medium openings. So far, we're getting close to 2000. Near-death experience for the believers of opening the MH2 set. And that's it. Finish at exactly 200 chests and open no MH2 set. Can I add Keck? Sure, sure. So ugly, but I added it for you. It is funny, yeah. My 10 points, yeah. Did you bet 10 points on the S? Big better. Remember when they printed a DJ from the future card on Kamigawa? Doesn't the stream end now? I can play not the full league of Amulet, but I can play a few more matches of Amulet. Cause I play the Amulet deck tomorrow in the challenge. On Sunday we'll be streaming too, probably playing the Legacy Showcase with Delver. I'm not sure if my Delver will include the card Delver of Secrets or not. Or maybe I'll play Reanimator because let's just screw those Delver mans, but practice red, black, burn, pepper. No. I can look at it, maybe not practice, but you can look at it. I think I don't want to play the popper showcase because that would mean I would need to play the popper other thing. To the deck. Isn't Lele Sanctuary fantastic right now? Why one copy? I think it has diminishing returns. Could I explain my spec on cackling culprit avatars? No, I can't. Which one's cackling culprit? This one. The avatar I have the most of is Tezzeret, Agent of Bolas, because they used to give it for joining a draft queue. Actually, no, I have the most Sarkans, the Dragon Speakers. I don't know where do I get those avatars from. Like, I don't know. I have 5 Gayadas from chess. I don't remember opening 5. I guess I just had when I opened like 100 chests after a challenge. Probably I just got 5 in the same batch, and I didn't realize even. I would like to be able to sell them. I expected the deck to play Swift Spear, but instead of it plays Volder and Epicure. Swift Spear no good. No, you can't sell avatars, they're stuck on your account. Was this guy streaming vintage? Richey? No, was it Richey? I don't remember the name exactly, but he was always very upset about the fact that the avatars were stuck on your account. And whenever he opened an avatar in Trader Chess, he wrote an email to support, like very lengthy email, asking them to remove the exact avatar from their account, and then they're obliged, and they always just remove the avatar from his account. But I don't know, he did that on purpose, it seemed, to like, show the flaws in the system that you can sell the avatars. So it's very funny to me. And the emails were long and use elaborate language to. They are tradable now? Wow, I didn't know. Okay, so I guess I can clear my collection. Okay, so this deck is Voldaren, Epicure, Kitchen Imp, 1 Gurmag Angler. I guess 1 Delve card is good. Kitchen Imp, haste damage with Madness. You have Looting, Galvanic Blast, utilizing blood tokens to end Deadly Dispute. It seems out of place, but you can sack lands, right? Bolt, Galvanic Blast, Chain Lightning, Searing Blaze ×1. There's probably rest in the sideboard. Well, only second one. Temper, Ohms, Folder Tosser. Discard a card, deal 2 damage to Prayer, Planeswalker. Take the Popper Challenge list. Okay, if Burn is like the best deck, I can actually join and burn people. Also, the 4 play points I'll never get to spend. If you write an email to them to remove the play points, but you have to ask to remove the play points, they will grant you 1 extra so that you have an amount divisible by 5. What the hell is Festival
He's a
Crusher?
phenomenal control player.
It's like a Kiln Fiend, but weak. How do you get 4 play points? At the beginning of the play point system, when they transitioned there were some weird jump points that they transitioned to the play points at a weird rate. They made it so that you could have an amount divisible by, not divisible by 5, so you had to like personally ask support to Make it divisible by 5. I think it crashed my model. Phantom points, yeah. Da, 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 da. This is an actual card or is this a promo? Is there an actual invocation of Chain Lightning? What's this? 2 mana, tap play, lose 2 life, you gain 2, create 2 blood tokens, broken. What made you love Amulet all of a sudden? The new Cyborg plan, the showcased third place list. And then me thinking about that and moving the deck even harder in that direction. Make it based instead of cringe. When is the tournament? Popper Showcase changed in 23 hours, so it starts together with the Modern Challenge. Okay, let's join. Why not? And now we can play an extra league of modern Amulet. No Amulet, no cry. Doo-doo-doo. I want to change anything in my Amulet deck. I think I already changed the Force for Vigor, so it's based as it is. It's called the optimal list, so you know. Today's most recent Amulet list, the most optimal one for my competitive play this weekend. Yes. Although let me edit it so that it actually becomes. Go to Stream Decker, edit, cut the second Vigor, and add another Boseju. Wow, now it's optimal, and you actually have enough cards against the Tron gamers. No, Krasis, no. Win. Do.
He's
think
a
it's
phenomenal
Giganta.
control player.
The Professor Numbers, thank you very much for joining the canister register. The draw, they play Monkey, play Saga, then I die. This hand seems better. It's a sub counter going up twice with this a bug. Probably. I don't know what is like. It seems like a bug on Twitch, right? The fact that the subs are happening twice. Hope they can fix it not to mess with me. I mean, maybe they. I don't know if I actually get 2 subs. Yeah, I don't know if I get double the money. Well, the total subs on screen right now says 633, but the total sub points I get in my Twitch dashboard is 634. Okay, I don't know then. It's always a bit wrong. No, Inquisition, no. Don't Inquisition me. Bitte, oh. Don't think I want to crack the saga early. Want it not to go to my graveyard, I want it as a land for now. I'll play it next time after Dryad, probably. Imagine if they take my Azusa and just play 3 fetch lands then. That would be amazing. Why is Amulet broken now, bros? Because of Hydroid Krasis, a newly released card. Oh shit, bros. Wait. Left me with a Dryad. Shadow. Tough. Might be supposed to name Beast. I think not. Outplayed. Have no cards, so not even in a bad spot. Is it lethal? Not quite lethal. But it's solid. Like your shadow or 2 creatures? The top deck. It's hard to trigger this off the top. Probably won't block because of bolt on this anyways. Opponent draws a Kroxa. Yeah, we'll cure Shadow, yeah. Well, if I had a land, I'd like to just kill him. I would just kill my opponent, but I don't. Next turn, I have 2 land drops to rot farm if they miss on a draw step. Black, blue. No! Come on! What the fuck, bro? Come on. Unkind. Top deck arena, bro. No top deck, no cry. Ay, 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 ay. Better bouncing caverns again cast Mr. Beast. Yeah, I guess. Na, na, Summoner's Pact. La, la, la. Well, I guess I can't cast the beast anyway, so that solves itself. So any interaction spell is gonna... Well, Titan has advantages. Because against removal spell, I survive, but that's not good. They have a Giganta in hand as 1 card. No, you can't let them connive. Well, I need to. Titan doesn't really beat removal spell. So I'll just get the Dryad. I don't have Krasis mana. Titan dies to removal, right? Yeah. Why do you prefer Krasis to Colossus, bros? Because of the post-board applications versus counterspell dress down decks, where Colossus is actually not a good card, but the other card is. You just die? Yes. Awesome. Should have one wall breaker here, but let's assume I do. Don't quite need to cut Saga here. I don't need to kill Magus. I think I'll have Explosives to tutor because maybe not even Explosives to tutor. Let's not have explosives. It does not seem actually good. I don't really want to cut Saga because, well, they often have one Alpine Moon, so it's maybe cut one Saga. I'm not sure about endurances. Let's cut Azusa. Just cut one endurance, keep them up if we're keeping 3 Sagas. GG, by the way. I played versus you with Ben in the preliminary. Had no chance against Amulet. That is true. Thank you for the game. This is not an exciting one to keep, but they're a Fotsies deck, so I'll pretty reluctantly keep. Maybe they won't have the monkey on the play, right? Right, maybe they won't have the monkey. The bubble self, which does not seem like monkey because you wouldn't do that this way. How has the deck been treating you today results wise? I 4-1 the league, 2-2 the prelim. Also 4-0 the prelim in the night. And I 3-1 yesterday. No, the day before yesterday. So I think it's fine. It's a fine deck. No woman, no cringe. Dum dum dum. Fine deck, but the pilot. Yeah. Would I to dress down if I packed for Dryad? I think against this matchup I should have no endurances. The pacts? No, not really, because pact is kind of bad here too. Well, I took the pact, no respect for the Hydroid Krasis. Which I'll cast now. I mean, it's fine. Want to dress down this? I'm ready to block your Ledger Shredder. Sure. One card left in hand. Better make it count. No cards in hand. Sure. No connive, no cringe. Doo-doo-doo. It's just trade. Thanks for GLS sub guide. 40 FNM, let's go. You're welcome. I'm glad you sound like you had fun. Oops. Oh, you're going to Let's Go. I see. Well, good luck then at your FNM. Because the message seemed to read as if you already played in the tournament. Wouldn't the dress down have been lethal if you used it to hit a lot of the shadow? Well, then I would have had a Titan, so not quite, but they could have used it to hit me for a lot, yeah. Wow, nice dress. Let's have 4 sagas. I don't know. The endurance kinda scam in this matchup, I feel. Like, I don't know. The body just doesn't match. Is anything, and they have removal anyways? I don't know. What do you think, chat? Don't need Bosedru? Okay, let's have to. Yeah, I'm not sure about the EE because they have threats on 1, they have threats on 2. Five mana, if you both own and control Hanwar battlements and a creature named Hanwar Garrison, exile them, then meld them into Hanwar, the Rethink Township. Rethink? Rethink? Specimen? Take a Titan and I top deck a... Oh no, they knew. Good draw. The right thing is on the wall. Don't Alpine moon me, bro. Dee doo doom. It's like Explosion 1. What do you think of the people who cybered explosives for 1 against Amulet? Because I think it's terrible. Kinda like, it's not even gonna be good for them here and spends so much mana on this. I get a second Amulet, play the Blend, I have 6 mana, I play Titan on the stack. So sure you can dress down, but it's gonna be there. Heat? No heat, okay. Exit me or a deckless seems if it shows 61 main, 14 sideboard, that's how I play. Guess they can kill the Amulet now. No. That is how I play indeed. Okay, I play 61 main deck. 40 in the sideboard. And the title of the, like, unfortunately the stream deck doesn't recognize Hanwar Battlement, so I always have to replace it with Hanwar. Something else. For example, Hanwar Lancer. Meyer, Bobble. Heat can kill Titan. Two shadows. Okay, can I kill here? Attack. Play land. Play Amulet. Attack. T-West. I can't quite kill here. I don't think so. That's what they're gonna do. Iteration probably. Or a Death Shadow. Watch them play TBR. They dress down now. I guess I have to double chump block, which is a problem. This game is going not in the direction I wanted. No, if they dress down, they die. No, and that's a basic. Yeah, basic. It's a basic mountain. Okay. What a weird game. Wow, iteration again, bro. Stop it. Dragon Rings Channeler, but then plays Bubble Fairs, Delirium. If I had an E in this deck, would I have been able to do something smart with them? Maybe. Do I think Endurance is good enough to not also play Heres or Relic against graveyard decks? I think Endurance is stronger against Living End than the two cards you mentioned. Nice attack. What the hell? What? They don't beat dress down anyways. Because it's crucial to kill them the dress down. So might as well not block. Yeah, they would attack with all of dress down anyways. Even if they did, they should like, it seems like they should attack with dress down with all anyways. I don't understand. But might have drawn. Wow, but I actually clawed back in with the Death Shadows.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Would Sunhome be good here? On the 3 turns earlier, maybe it was actually relevant, yeah. Would E be good here? I mean, I suicide attack my Titan, probably get it countered, but would be decent. Blazon will be definitely lit, yeah. I think we have no solution now. Is it possible to e4 free with 2 colorless to avoid drown? No, I didn't cyber the explosives. So it's not possible. Go a lot of Mr. Beast. I bought it out, Mr. Beast. They also obviously keeping drown. Yeah, I just don't know lines. Need to draw something different than land here. Damn, that was kind of tough. Had Sunhome, I would have been able to attack into the 2 shadows and I guess trade for them the Titan, which it's not super. Mr. Pumpkin Wine is still on cards, interestingly enough. Yes, but he also failed to present a convincing argument as to why you should be playing, why you would be playing cards. I don't think I can infer anything from that. It's gonna be the last match of today. Already hit my daily sub goal, so no point in streaming anymore, right? Even though some of them were duplicated subs. Currency low-key scam in the stack. Well, it's not a scam, it's just poor. Polluted Delta Pass might be living end. Time to get spell snared though. Panda's a machine with Karn though. He's the only one who actually puts up insane win rates with that card. Well, then how big would his win rate be if no Karn, right? Maybe even higher. Sky Sovereign is a good Magus answer at least. I would stay at Magus answer. I would skip the good word. Karn is horrible. Yes, it's just objectively like way bad mana spendage. With Grave, but no companion. I have an Execute tomorrow. I have Enchantress, Renas, and Yoga's deck choices. What deck do I play? Motherfucker, living at Murktide. I just play the good decks. I mean, the worst part of Karn is the fact that Karn is poor. I would argue. What is that, mail? Yeah, those three decks I would not play Enchantress. No reach on Grazer. What is this mail? Or is this a stupid, I don't know what the heck is this? But I've seen Doomwake play I don't know deck yesterday, and that for extraction for extirpate main deck. Just dress down the mail seems weird. This mail stuff. Then having a shuffle Eldrazi. No shuffle Eldrazi, na 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 na, shuffle Eldrazi. Better extract your primeval titan. I am so smart. La 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 la. Build them up too. Mill is my favorite deck. I love it when they mill my lands and then they have 100 fucking Field of Ruins for my Amulet deck. Mill is very cool. And I like when it also touches Hideous Laughter, exiles 20 cards. Very pog. La 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 la. I'll search for forest. I will mill free. Why the hell is the plains? And why do you have the free toughness crab, bro? Okay, Valak is
He's a
the only
phenomenal
relevant card
control
in my
player.
deck.
Hi, hope your day's going well, Mr. Strimer. Glad to see a best deck stream.
Strimer. Thank you. I guess I won, bro. I don't have time for you. Board to 73. Let's board to 71 now. I changed my mind. Keep the land spell ratio better. Thank you for your sub, by the way. I think I said that, but I'm not 100% sure, so I'll repeat at worst and just say that for the first time at best. Kurwa, no głodny trochę się zrobiłem. It's beyond the play, so they take the first draw from their deck, so my deck is bigger. Even play Ghost Quarter. Those are just some puzzling choices. What makes a person put Ghost Quarter in their deck? In modern 2022, June, July even. They're like, yeah, let me hacking put Ghost Quarter into my deck, it's so base. Then I'll hold priority at every priority pass because that's why not. What if you could archive trap yourself, chat? You would shuffle and then what the hell? And you would archive trap yourself. Oh, so you like Ghost Quarter name every priority pass? Nie czaję. Chodzi o to, że chłop jest powolny i każdy priority pass mi tutaj siedzi i czeka pół godziny, a nie o to, że ktoś gatekeepuje mu priority passy. Transformational Cyber into Merktide, hopefully. This I can beat, Mel. Tougher. Mr. Crabster. Fetchster. Miller. Hit my hand. Extract every card in my hand. No? Weird. Oh! Baka minatai. Na 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 minatai. Let's crack it now, because they have less opportunities to have drawn the trap. I love you. Bak dame 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 yo dame nano yo Suki suki da. Baka mitai. I just played against Mill, playing Amulet. I hate Mill. Yeah. Mill stinky. Da 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 da. Just playing against Titan, playing Mill. I hate Amulet Titan. Interesting. Oh no, checkmate. Let's put it into my graveyard because I want to keep endurance in my deck. Canister, you're great. Thank you for being you. That is all. You're welcome. At least I lose to endurance. Only in theory. In practice, they always have some stuff to beat the endurance. Be it some Soulgate Lantern or random bullshit, or milling the endurance, or having it drown the lock to counter the endurance. Or me, you just not drawing the endurance. I lost enough times to mill with endurance decks for quad endurance decks to not kid myself saying that endurance really beats it. For example, now they milled an endurance, they're going to exile it right now. No i kurwa nie wiem co zrobić, no. Emrakul also gets countered by Soulgate Lantern, same. But also you get countered by the fact that no one plays mill. The name Endurance, I have the Krasis and Titan and 32 cards in my deck. If I pitch Endurance now, it's way too weak, right? So what, you play the Almordiga, you don't even know what to name? Typical. Titan is fine. The goal of MH3 should be to design cards that make Mill the best deck in the format. I would quit. In a situation in which there are many Mill decks, you would reserve a spot for Kozilek, right? Yes. Play Throne with 4 of the Titans in it. Sorry, wife, distracting. So wife not to. Would it also suggest in a meta? Well, it's secondary for anything else. It's mainly for Mill.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Aznboir Ash, thank you very much for your tier 1 sub. Okay, we endurance. They draw 1 card. Which is much more palatable than however many they were supposed to. Have Titans exiled, but we have the Krasis to win. And Mr. Beast. Well. Is the wife continuously distracting for the past 15 minutes? I don't understand. What could be happening? Oh, they exile. Dryads, but only 3 of them. Interesting. Damn, wife distracted pretty hard on the Dryad exile. Wife distracting. Wife distracting. While I play cards. Wife distracting me. White mana. Okay. X-Cost spell. March my Krasis. Fair. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's gonna be an 8/8 Krasis. Yeah, so I point in exile the last Dryad. I am left with a Dryad in the deck still. Boom, 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 boom. Doom, doom, boom. Ooh. You give me the slivers. It's only 7/7. Oh yeah, Mr. Beast is a good choice, of course. You're right. I wanna brew around you. I think this line is so funny, bros. I wanna brew around you. Imagine if those crabs were on my Side of the battlefield. Oof. No dress down. Then I would mill my pen for so much. I wanna brew around you. Give me the slivers. What about Fastman Amulet and Vintage on Saturday? That sounds largely unattractive to me. I'll be playing Hogak in Vintage because I want to play more of it. Because I think the list with the Greaves is interesting, but it's kind of little point in just porting the, decks from other formats if the like mana producing engine is just unimpressive here. I wanna brew around you. I think Taiwan Titan Vintage would be good. Yeah, but you know, they don't play Saving Grove Champion, people play Wasteland, so it's a bit tough to. Yeah, Fastman is also Fastman was unrestricted some time ago. Was pick up TOS transmit for Heistland, just not lethal. Yeah, it was. Saved. Wow, what a pile. How big is it? 12. Should brew more in Vintage. Well, I could, but I don't know if I should because I don't want to, so. I'm fine tapping Bazaars in Vintage. And I'm more actually interested in making the small little innovations to make the decks, better. Which does happen pretty often. Because a relatively small amount of people plays Vintage, so sometimes people get like stuck in their ways and play the same thing over and over. Which we're also saying, oh, you should brew more in Vintage, but what do I do if not brewing? If I am, I guess maybe I'm refining more so, but than brewing. But I also did put the serum powder in the Hogak deck, which I think is like an extremely easy, but also something that people didn't make in a year of the Hog deck existing or something. And the brewing, aka like play a modern card in the vintage deck. That's like kind of less appealing to me. But it's playing 61, by the way. Well, sure, I play 71, so my deck is bigger. Glacial Fortress. How this deck performs against Amulet Mirrors. I mean, Amulet Mirror is just goldfishing. And Vigor and Boseiju can be good, but Vigor not even always. Boseiju's at least a land, so it's always pretty good. Ooh. Not nice. Kill land. So I think it shouldn't perform different than an average Amulet deck because that's all the tools that the typical Amulet deck has for the mirror. I bought Dismember in the mirror too. Well, I kill a Saga, it seems more threatening. TBH. It's forced the field to use. Krasis is not really relevant in the mirror because if you get to Titan you will win because then you can get Boseijus to stop your opponents from doing meaningful stuff, so it's mostly just that. Will you let me make constructs? Good draw. Let's make elemental. I wanna brew around you. Sure. That music video. Nice video. Do you have a pet card canister? You did ask before. I don't know if that's a joke or not, but I could flash the endurance and have a free for. My pet card is Amulet Titan. Seems fine to flash the endurance just for tempo and countering the one trap. Go back to 60 cards in my deck. You have a pact for another one anyways. And free power attacking against 4 cards in hand. That notably makes my Emrakul much more expensive. Could also play 3 mana 1/1 Krasis. But notably I could also not do that, which would be even better. Zemrakul Mossy there choose to be a high CMC. I cybered it for that reason partially, yes. Exiled an Endurance and a World Breaker. Pajuka Bog, Forest. Sure. Land. It's fine. Could search for an Endurance again. Already 1 mil. And 1 Endurance and 40 cards. This doesn't actually add to the clock. Wasn't there a possible Steve Gale? I mean, risky. I should have searched for in response for the Endurance. I will skip. Is Zemrakul good in this deck? I think it is. It's 4-color mostly and blue-white control. It's a good one to have in a deck, especially when you draw a lot with Krasis. I have 1 forest left in the deck. What the hell? What is the reason not to play Endurance in Darion of turn when they're tapped out? Well, I didn't feel like I need to. Don't think I wanted to cast it immediately necessarily. It seems like they die to my attacks, unless they have a removal path. We do have the path. Oh. Oops, I searched. You don't miss Double Striker land? I don't miss Double Striker land, no. It's no more endurances here. Last land got exiled. Well, so I guess we can die to Tasha's or Mill 13 or Mill 14, so time to die anyways. With my opponent with 40 seconds on the clock as they tap their Shadow Guile very slowly. But first there is all Serum Visions. The Amulet package. I like the word package. Wife's still distracting. It's been 25 minutes, but she's not stopping. Alright. I don't know if we would have won or not. What my opponent had under the Shadow Guile, we will not, never know. But the wife, Miss Wife, thank you for your help, I guess, as we have timed out this person after an excruciating 40 minutes of not much happening. But definitely StarCraft Pro could be. Alright, thank you, bros, for watching, and I'll see you tomorrow. I'll be playing the challenges with this deck. It is called the Optimal List, so I might join already. And now I can make something to eat for myself, and then I will be less hungry than I am currently. Remember to stay hydrated and to use your Twitch Prime on subscribing to Canister twitch.tv/_mtg. Wait. To me, and remember to go to Jarvis Hughes channel and say, Canny Looters, I love Legacy, bro, it's my favorite format. See you.